guy. So I was talking to him this morning actually about my computer, but I'm still, like, my graphics card is miles away. Like, I don't think, guys, that we're going to see... My initial impression with the graphics card is I was like, okay, maybe it's going to take a few months. And then I immediately started thinking, oh, maybe we're not going to see the graphics card until after Christmas. And now I think we're not going to see the graphics card until the summer. I don't think we're going to see the graphics card until the summer. Because we're not even halfway in the queue yet. Even the other day when I got an update on Friday, and I'm still like plus 1,000 units, so we have to wait on that, which is a bit of a bummer. It's not really much I can do other than wait, but every time this happens now, I'm like, damn, I really wish that I could get this computer sorted sooner. I'm just going to check my alerts really quickly for the sound bits. Is that... It's been automatically turned on and it doesn't seem to have the text this time, so that's alright. Let's go and try it. We'll try a different level. This might be in a weird way, it might be a blessing in disguise. Maybe we go fight these guys. I don't know if we were going to win that other level, but now we get to explore more of the game. I think if you beat Kai Wengi, you do get it as a general, as a unit, which wouldn't have been bad, but it doesn't matter.
Let the meeting begin. Everyone lay out your ideas.
Our territory is comparatively abundant, but it is almost impossible to secure provisions for the entire army. Shouldn't we purchase supplies from an area that has had plentiful harvests?
Is it the same offer? Oh no, it's a different offer because we chose a different route. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay. Interesting. I didn't know the game was going to be that complex. I think we still train the troops. Or did we recruit the troops? I think we recruited troops last time, did we? And it was really shit. Let's train the troops.
I've made up my mind.
Oh, well, you could do an all-medal run of DW1 and it should arrive by the time we get done with that. Corey, we're not doing the Digimon World all-medal run at this point in time, okay? We've been over this. Cao G, Cao Cao. I don't like when Cao Cao gets a boost. Cao Cao's magic ability, hello. Yujin gets some experience as well. Zhang Liao. Okay, fine, I'll take it. It all becomes clear he pulled the plug because he was losing. No, on this one occasion I did not pull the plug. I would do that in the future, but this time I would have definitely preferred to just keep playing the level out. I actually think we might have... There's a chance we actually would have won. But yeah, it's annoying. It's nothing we can do though. These things just happen. I'll try. What I'll do is the next time the blue screen thing pops up, I'll just take a photo on my phone.
Leading a unit of reinforcements, hurries to Hangzhou.
See if anybody else has encountered the problem. Watch out for Scan PC website. They got like 275 total outstanding orders, so if they allow buying sooner, you could just cancel your queue. I might, Ryan. I might, yeah.
Swearing to avenge your father?
I might do that.
You return with your tail between your legs.
I have no excuse. My lord, I know I deserve to die.
Then you are ready for death.
Oof.
My lord, please forgive him. Please.
Jia Ba. Sometimes a general must choose to act like a coward in the field. You can't defeat tens of thousands by making a mad dash into oblivion. A quick temper cannot be cured overnight. From now on, you'll be working with Sima Yi.
Very wise words. I'm impressed by your wisdom.
To War Council, immediately!
My lord.
Mega lol. Cao Cao spinning Jihao Ba. Glad I didn't kill him because he's one of our best units.
Commence the War Council. Report on your situation.
Alright.
According to the report by the scouting unit,
these units look a lot more fun to play with, honestly. The Kai Wengi fight looks a bit stinking. Okay. This looks a bit more pleasant. Stream Elements isn't... Mr. Wolfie is now live, thanks, Stream Elements. Feels good, man. I might do that, Ryan. I'll keep an eye on the Scan PC. Although what I imagine what's going to happen, Ryan, is if you're hot off the press for a move like that, then maybe it could play, and it's definitely an opportunity. So thanks for bringing it to my attention. what I'm going to imagine is if Scan PC get through their outstanding orders, and then there's like none in the queue, I'm going to assume a lot of people are going to jump ship from their current queue and move over to Scan. So I have to make the decision. What happens if I guess I can watch, like if Scan have some available, then I could just buy it, and then once it's on the way, cancel the other one maybe. That would be the smart thing to do. So I'll maybe check that out. I'm just worried I cancel the queue and then I get put in another queue and I end up like just waiting the exact same amount of time or whatever. It's also a lot of money in like limbo as well, where they've took my money and they haven't, you know, it's not like my money's still in the account, so I would be worried about getting a refund and stuff. I have no doubt in my mind that it would be instantaneous, and I don't think they're gonna scam me. Obviously, I'm not that much of a bell end, but I think you know, with money flying about and shit, I'll wait and see what happens over the next couple of weeks. But I've been kind of disappointed by how slow the queue has been moving. For those that are wondering what I'm talking about, I've ordered the new graphics card from NVIDIA, which is the 3080, and it's in a really big queue because of how desperate people want the graphics card, and it's going to take a long time for it to be made. Dave messaged me today, Ryan, and he said that the chips on the graphics card are potentially going to be the supplier for the chips on the graphics card are going to be changed. So apparently Dave was kind of speculating. He said he didn't want to say anything for a fact. He was like, if Samsung decide to pick up the job of making the chips for the card, then we could see like improved outputs of production. So because Samsung's obviously enormous, they might be able to make the chips faster, and therefore the graphics card themselves would be pumped out quicker, and therefore the wait would be shorter. I don't know if there's any truth to that, but Dave's normally on the ball with these things, so it sounded positive anyway, so I was appreciative of him letting me know. So maybe we could see something like that. I like the antler helmets, says Corey. Yeah, me too. That general's pretty solid. He beat me on the other team. Am I alone in really enjoying badly dubbed Chinese films? I don't. I think the last badly dubbed Chinese film I think I watched was probably Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. And nowadays I wouldn't even bother watching the dub. I think I watched the I think I watched a Jet Li movie that was dubbed once as well, and it was, oh man. But it's been a while since I watched that. I don't think bad dub exists as much anymore, but who knows, maybe I'm just not watching the right movies.
Once their storehouse is gone, Liu Bei's demoralized army will be an easy target.
There's no way it's going to be that simple though. Where's all the units?
I also have a strategy, my lord.
Go.
I've been surveying the terrain in this area for some time, and I found a secret mountain road that only the locals know about. Lord Xiahou Ba's units and mine should curve around this mountain route and attack the enemy from the rear.
Where's the secret? Oh, there it is.
Time to arrive at the battlefield.
Yeah.
The unexpected attack will confuse the enemy and result in a total rout.
So we would need to wait for that plan. What about this one?
Lord, give ear to my strategy.
Go. Go, small child.
I ask my lord to protect the storehouse. Then we will plant decoys here, with mines concealed underneath. The decoys will look
the mines.
and lure the enemy onto the mines.
The mine strategies. The mines are always fun.
The rest of the units will join in on the attack on the enemy storehouse.
I think going round the same route like that is such a terrible fucking plan.
My lord, which strategy will you...
So the good thing is, right, if I do the, see if I do this one, right? This one's fun because it gets the memes of the mines, right? And then also Cao Cao is going to be the army that stays to defend. The only bad problem about this is that all the rest of my army are going to push down through this tiny little fucking hot gates area. And it's going to be useless for getting through. If there is one unit standing in that gap, we're just going to have a shit time. If they meet me in the field, it's fine. But if we meet them in this gap, we're just going to be hating life. And I don't even think I could peel someone off and send them around this way, because the decoys are going to bring like enemies in 2 at a time probably onto this bomb. I could send people down round the back and do the back road, but then I feel like in the meantime we're just going to get wailed on. Feels like such a bad idea to leave Cao Cao alone defending this store cupboard. Although if Cao Cao dies, he dies. Maybe we do go for the memes.
The outcome of this battle hinges on the storehouses. We must successfully defend our.
This one looks like the best, I think, but it's only 2 and 2.
Therefore, I suggest that my lord protect our storehouse. I think we should attack the storehouse like this, in 2 groups. Once their storehouse is gone, Liu Bei's demoralized army.
It's not going to be that easy though. There's no way it's going to be that easy. Why am I missing a unit in this fight? I guess 2 are coming around that from the back. I don't know what's the best play. I think if we do this, we're going to get absolutely wailed on. And then these guys are going to blow up the supply compound and then take ages to get across here. Oh, sure, let's do the mines. And they called it a mine. Sure, let's do this one. Fuck it. I made my decision. I hope I don't regret this. I don't think I send my entire army around the... I'm going to leave 1 unit to defend with Cao Cao. Because they're not going to get through that bottleneck anyway. Oh, it's a night battle. Wow. Cool. Right, I think what I do here is I leave 1... I'm going to send 3 units to get through there. And I'm going to leave 1 unit with Cao Cao. Let's keep Sima Yi here. Hold position. You can stand there. Let's see how this works. Hedge our bets a little bit. No, you're right. Bad dubs usually are from the 60s and 70s. Yeah, it's been a long time since I watched it. Like, cause I feel like when I was younger, I was more inclined to watch the dub because I couldn't keep up with the on-screen translations of like foreign movies. Like my little brain couldn't read the subtitles fast enough, right? But then nowadays, I would just have it in its native language with the subtitles, and as long as the subtitles are good, you're laughing. Fuck me, dude. Zhuge and Lili. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna peel you up here. I'm gonna try and make him go wide so that I can fit more people in to fight here. Do it like this. Try and get some sort of like flank on the go here. What is that? 4 units? Dude, what is the fucking point of doing the decoy plan? Maybe Sima Yi actually does have to join in on this. I think he's gonna have to, otherwise we're gonna be getting 2v1'd. Fucking balls, dude. Let's send him here. And then we'll move this guy even wider. Somebody's gonna be getting railed until he turns up, but let's just hold position until these guys catch up. I don't want to engage too early. I kind of want to reset this level now that I know where these guys come from, but it's whatever. I assumed that the decoy shit was going to pull most of their army to the decoy, hence the point of a decoy, but apparently not. Are you even moving? You're so slow. I guess they're not a cavalry unit. Man. Okay. You better turn and engage these guys. Alright. And so the battles begin. There's apparently a deal with Samsung to produce the chips, but there was talk of it back in December, so I don't know what's going on. Okay. This guy's got a charge, is really good. Nice. Rhino man. That'll have to do. Okay, I'm headed to bed later on. Corey, if you're still here, man, thank you so much for the gifted subs, dude. Helps me out massively. Helps me fund my shitty-ass PC when the old one starts exploding. Thanks, man. Thank you, thank you. Really super kind of you, my guy. Have a great night, Corey, and don't fall out the bed tonight, yeah? If you're still here. See you later, dude. What's annoying, says Ryan, is that many PC stores had lots of 3080s that they loaded into the pre-builts instead of selling. Oh, really, Ryan? Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, so they put them into, like, new... Oh, I get what you mean. I mean, I guess... Do you know what, Ryan? Yeah. They probably did that because it makes them more money. Selling the pre-built PCs probably makes them a lot more money, I would imagine. It's not cool for us as the consumer who build our own PCs, but I can imagine, like, they probably make more profit than selling the graphics card on its own. That's my guess anyway. Think of it like a bundle deal of some kind. That's probably why. Lots more money. They're hella overpriced in general, yeah. I think nowadays, let me just adjust my volume here, sorry. I feel like nowadays, when you buy a pre-built PC, I feel like because the internet is so abundant with companies probably doing this now, and because you can build your own PCs thanks to tutorials, and people in general are a bit more savvy when it comes to using technology. I feel like, you know, competitively they would be forced to reduce their prices, but I don't know if that actually, like, I don't know if you'd see it at, like, a massive... Let me just do this. I don't know if you will see, like, a massive reduction. I think that before, years ago, PCs would have probably gotten away with doing super overpriced builds, but they probably still exist today as well. I'm not saying they don't. Sugi Leon getting absolutely railed. Nice. There we go. That was a pretty good start. I could actually just completely obliterate this guy with more magic, I think. I'm just going to drop this again here. More of these guys are confused, so I'm going to try and get as close as possible. Can you get out of the way, boys? Okay. Nice. Where's the big dude with the two daughters? Are you talking about Hagrid, Serenity? So, the gentleman you're talking about is Zhang Fei. He's on the other team now. Because we've finished the green campaign, the game flips round, and you play through from the enemy's point of view. You start to learn... It's like one of these games that it flips round and then you kind of see what the villain was thinking and why he did what he did. I'm going to do a huge raid here. This is going to be insane. I'm not going to waste my duel because Zhuge Liang won't duel me. But yeah, you fight against the greens now. That's why now I'm targeting the green allies or the green enemies rather than the red guys. It's quite good actually, because it kind of makes the game longer, which, you know, I know admittedly you're maybe not bothered about, but it gives you a bit of flavour of the enemy perspectives and it shows you what was happening on their side of the war, which is kind of cool. I'm trying to compare to another game that done that, but the only game I can think of is Yu-Gi-Oh! Jealous of the Roses, and that's not really a game that I don't think you probably don't know that game too well. Right, we're going to keep some of our spells for the next fight. Jiahao Ba, let's check out what's happening down here. Raid? I could raid through the archers, I think that's better actually. I could challenge Lulu to a duel, but I don't think Lulu's gonna engage in a duel. Lulu should be using her volley here. Alright, we want maximum value here. Omega Lol. I like how the archers just stand still and allow me to pound them. There's one archer left standing, dude. That's the Kaladin. Oh, such good value. Okay, nice. One of my units is now 2v1ing, unfortunately. We might see Zhang Fei on the enemy team, though. Gonna use a battle cry here. You'd think that's just Ryan, but I still see crazy markups online and in stores. Like, I find lots of in-store average laptops to be way overpriced, yeah. For sure, dude. I'm not trying to say that it doesn't happen as much, but I think that, like, see in the next, like, 5-10 years, I would assume that more people are going to be trying to build PCs for people, and I also think that people will be a bit more savvy about it and know that like generally it's quite expensive, and yeah, I don't think they'll get away with it as much. I guess at the end of the day, Ryan, it feels like it always comes down to, you know, if people are buying, people are going to be selling it, I guess. But yeah, no, laptops and stuff as well. I've never built a laptop, so I don't know how much work goes into it and shit like that, but obviously there's so many brands and stuff now, you have to hope that eventually it gets a bit better. But who knows? I'm gonna try and move this guy over here. Sima Yu, you can just wait here. Gonna try and pull Zhang Liao down to the side and then fight this guy 2v1 if I can. This fight looks a lot more relaxing than the last one. Unfortunately, this guy here is now fighting on 2 fronts, and he has no spells left, which is a huge bummer. Zhang Liao is pulling back, that's good. I'm sure you're having lots of fun with it. I am. And I don't say that out of spite. This is just a game that I loved playing when I was younger, and it is actually, funnily enough, one thing that's beneficial about this game is, although, you know, some people might not be interested in the gameplay or whatever, it's one of these games that's just perfect for talking and streaming at the same time. Will I send the squad into battle? No. When it's not taking my attention, normally the first half of the battle when I'm going around managing stuff a little bit more, it's harder to concentrate on the chat, but once we get everything involved, we're normally fine. Zhang Liao, I need you to connect with this before this guy dies, please. Nice. Hey Rob. Jack Serenity says everything out of spite. On this one occasion, Rob, that is not true. You rascals. Nice. Free XP. I think I got absolutely pounded. Now I have to decide who I want to send in to fight this middle fight. Probably Sima Yu. Gonna stay with Zhang Fei here for a second. Jack can't even read. Sorry, I'm trying. At this one moment, I'm trying not to let my Zhang He unit die, despite the fact I've just talked about how this is a nice game to play and stream at the same time. This is a tough moment, but once we get this organized, I can concentrate a little bit better. Go, 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 go. Please. In my opinion, says Ryan, laptops only feel worth at like 1k range for price and performance, but that's probably just me being pedantic about tech. Well, I mean, there's that, Ryan. I mean, you're maybe more informed than your average granny that goes in to buy a laptop, or the average uncle that goes in to buy a laptop, right? But on top of that, Ryan, you have higher requirements from a laptop, so therefore you're looking at like, you know, you're not just looking for a fucking word processor. So I guess like you can like scrutinize. I wouldn't, like, admittedly this is going to sound really like weird and elitist, but like I'm the exact same, Ryan. Like I wouldn't buy a laptop for less than like, I wouldn't buy a laptop for less than like 700, 800 quid unless it was like on sale or it was like a really, really insane bargain for whatever reason. Like if it was a Black Friday deal or some shit. Because I want my laptop to be able to do things you know, the thing I want it to do the most is play games. And obviously a lot of laptops aren't really built to play games, especially modern ones at high end. Hello Kano, what's up? And Gijina's here as well. Hey guys, what's up? Alright, that was absolutely insane, great. Kano, how's it going? What's up? Shiny says, I think I've definitely outstayed my welcome tonight. Shiny, you're welcome here anytime, okay? But if you have to go, I understand. Have a good one, take it easy. Come back and see us soon, please. I think we're fine here. Much love, alright, bye bye. Look after yourself, SJ. Okay. You should have definitely been moving. Send you over here. Alright, we're losing heavily on this front, but we should be alright. Volley should be good. Nice. I'm here watching you play this weird ass game. You taking notes about great games, Kano? Is this going to make it into your top 10 PS2 games of all time? Can I have a sleepover at your house, Jack? Question mark, exclamation mark, question mark, exclamation mark. Rob, I'm getting creeped out by the amount of times you've asked for my address and talked about coming to visit me. Okay? The nudes that you send me daily, Rob, are more than enough, okay? Stop trying to sneak into my bed. It's weird. It was funny at first, it's getting strange. Rob, you can come over for a sleepover one day. But only once you've went to a restaurant in America and not bribed the health inspector. Hey, Lamal. See, SJ says Gajin. Hey, Gajin, what's up? Alright. Saying he's gonna die, man. We're getting absolutely railed by archers. I gotta send him all the way back here, I think. Jiahaba, what are you doing? Can you... Wow. That is mildly depressing. Okay. Totally fucked that up. Okay. Kano, you're coming in with the salt early, my dude. No. That's not Kano's salt. That's just Kano being Kano, my guy. If anything, that's an improvement on Kano's normal dialect. Normally, Kano just... When Kano joins, Kano just normally joins, announces he's got a huge phallus.
Destroy them.
And then, you know, talks about a rabbit and things like that. So, when he comes in and actually comments on the game, that's a win. That's a win for me. Alright. I think I do this. Alright, we bait out the iron wall here. That's fine. I'm hoping this allows my other unit to escape because he's in trouble. Okay, do I have any Zhang Liao? He's got a rush, I think? Okay. Wang Zong, do I want to fight Wang Zong? I guess so. I don't know about that one, do you like it? What do you mean? Wait, hold on. Are you asking me or are you asking... What are you asking, Kano? Are you asking me or are you asking Rob? And what was the question? Do I like what? The rabbit going thump thump? Yeah, dude, I mean, it's part of the... It's just part of the lore at this point, the rabbit, right? Is that what you're talking about? It doesn't really... I don't know how it fits into the rest of the conversation, but I mean... It's fine. It's fine. There could be worse things. I'm being normal today. The game... Oh. Shit, Kano. Sorry, my bad. The game, you said if it's the best PS2 or something like that a while ago. No, it's definitely not the best PS2 game. It's just a game that I'm fond of from my childhood. That's all. It's a silly G, you know, quote unquote tactical RPG that I just enjoy playing. For moments like this, he's an old sweaty pirate. There's no way you lose. Look at the adrenaline, chat. You ready for this? We don't know who's going to win, but this will gargantuanly affect whether we win or lose this battle. Do we have what it takes? Can Rudolph / Antler Boy take it home? He can. Thank God. JK, that honestly would have affected too much about the fight, if I'm being honest. We were going to beat this guy anyway, but now we beat him twice as fast. It's a strange game for sure, guys. But I love it. I love it. Oh my god, he got fucking annihilated in morale. Holy shit. Absolutely annihilated. It's just fun. One of these games that doesn't require really a lot of thought process. There's not really a complicated plot, but it's kind of interesting, and it's got its... Again, it's got its moments of charm. I need to make sure that these guys get, like, safely over here. This decoy bait thing that we were doing with the mines is still not activated. I don't know what's going on. Liu Bei still has at least 2 units. I know that for a fact because his bar is still pretty full. He maybe even has 3. But we're getting to the storehouse and that's what matters. Jihao Ba hot on the heels of Sima Yi. I guess Jihao Ba is the horse unit. Let me just actually check that. Is he is cavalry, so he should travel much faster. It's whatever. Maybe I can move Sima Yi out of the way. And that'll let Jihao Ba get to the store cupboard a little bit quicker. Alright. This isn't a game... This is the type of game, guys, that I don't pick it up and play it because I've heard of it and I want to give it a shot, right? A lot of the games we play on this channel are games that you guys have recommended, or games that are highly rated and we want to check them out, or they fit into a genre that we are normally interested in. Xiaoba request permission to attack Zhang Fei. No. This is just a game I like. There's not much to it, honestly. Sima Yi, I need you to go as far down here and engage in this guy as possible, and I need you to pull him away. Jihao Ba, you keep moving this way, my dude. I need to pull him away from the compound so I can actually get past him here. See what happens. He should hit me side on here. This unit is bait. Will he do it? I think he will, right? I think the AI is going to do that. The more ground we move to get past gives this guy room to actually get into the store cupboard. So I'm just going to nestle myself. Where are you going? You fucking shit. This is where this game kind of suffers a little bit. Holy shit.
We are invincible.
Nice.
There is no army that we cannot stop.
This
Soldiers never die. Their legends live on.
Alright. Alright, Hung Zong. What we'll do is we will set these guys to go back and regroup with Cao Cao next to the ambush and deal with Liu Bei and friends. This unit is having major problems. Alright. It could just be that some of these levels are a little bit towards the end of the game. They're a little bit more unpolished than some of the other levels are in the early stages. Another thing is that this level that we're fighting right now is a choice of 3 for the player. The other 2 levels are not going to be seen by whatever the player chooses, or by each player on like any given campaign. So there's a chance that when they made 3 levels at once, they didn't put as much effort into the... Oh, Masu's there, is he? Can we go straight for the storehouse, please? If I can get in there. I really want to hit that. Some of these fights definitely feel a bit weird. We're gonna send this guy in a battle. I need to use his magic to gain the upper hand against Zhang Fei. He's outnumbering us like by 3,000 units. Okay. He doesn't have any defensive tools, so these abilities should be really insane. This should do a lot of damage, I think. I loved Ape Escape back in the day with some Jak and Daxter. Hell yeah. Ape Escape's a good game. I'm pretty sure that's on PlayStation now. I remember playing the demo for Ape Escape and not knowing, like, I just didn't have a clue of what to do. I know you have to collect monkeys, but I just didn't know how to play properly. Ice Storm. Okay. Gonna try and get a hail to work properly here. If I could just move forward. Same with you, if you could just turn your butt sideways. That is huge. Nice. My phone just went off. Ooh, giant Easter egg fallen from the sky of death. Alright, Kapow. I felt like that took a long time to fall out of the sky. Perhaps that animation didn't need to be as long, but it was epic. Alright, demolished. That's brought him right down in troops, which is really good. And now his units are confused. He obviously has abilities he can use against us though. Jiahaoba, please. Please tell me you can get to that fucking storehouse. I'm begging you, my guy. This is the kind of stuff that lets the game down. There's like tactical advantages here that we can get if we can make it work, but trying to fit in. I think he's going to connect with that army, and I really don't want him to connect with that army. I want to get to that store cupboard and destroy it. Can we get in there?
Father, please give me your strength.
Is he going into battle? I bet he's going into battle. You fucking silly game. Ah, it's exasperating. Right, we just have to fight this. The reason I want to get to the supply compound, for those that don't know much about the game, is because when you kill the supply compound, it gives you a massive... It does a massive blow to the enemy morale across all their units that they have. And now it's not going to be a thing. Because we're going to have to defeat this guy and then kill the store cupboard, which is counterintuitive. It's the equivalent of killing your enemy and then taking their gun away. It doesn't really make sense. I could challenge Zhang Fei to a duel here if we lose. Oh no, he's not even in range. Fuck my life. Alright, fuck it. Well, we just have to get through this and then hit the store cupboard up after, I guess. The good news is, in terms of the grand scheme of the battle, this level as a whole, we're dominating, but it could be going a lot faster. Guess we just gotta relax for a bit and enjoy the ride. I've never played Jak and Daxter either. Kano, you mentioned Jak and Daxter, although I know that the chat speaks highly of Jak and Daxter. Was Jak and Daxter made... Oh. Was Jak and Daxter made by the same people that made Ratchet and Clank? Or is it a different company? This is so sad, man. See if anybody wants to fight me.
You'll pay for facing my blade here.
I don't think they will, but we'll see. Nope.
Of course I don't accept.
Alright. Maybe I could have waited until my morale was lower to do this. I don't know if that was actually worthwhile. It's so silly that she can hit me through the gap, but I couldn't get to the storehouse. And this trap that was supposed to bait out people has just not activated the entire fight. Which makes me think this whole level is just broken. It's quite disappointing actually. Like I could go down here to try and see if they will come to me, but maybe Cao Cao needs to get closer to the mines to bait them out or something? I don't know. Oh, he's got most of his morale back. Does that climb back up because he's next to the supplies? That's kind of cool. I wonder if that's how that works. Right, well we outnumber these people, but we don't have any more magic abilities left. We have to just win. Come on, Kessen. Be good to me, please. We gotta come up with some sort of contingency plan here. Could be that these two units are actually the last ones. Maybe Liu Bei's not even in this fight, actually, now that I think about it. I'm so sad that the whole point of this level is to set a trap, and yet, in doing so... Normally, the game so far, up until this point, this is where I got a little bit frustrated, alright, and I'm going to explain a little bit. So you play through the entire game, and every single level is set up in a way that... Every level is set up in a way that you pick a strategy in the beginning, and the game kind of plays to that strategy. So if you set an ambush, the enemy will quickly walk into the ambush, and it's like, hey, look, our tactics are paying off. It's a little bit lopsided, and it's definitely, you know, built in a way that's to make the player happy. These later levels feel a bit weirder, though. It's like... In a way, it's kind of cool, because it kind of actually simulates what it would be like to fight against, like, an AI. Or, sorry, not against an AI, to play against, like, a real player if this was, like, a multiplayer game. The enemy wouldn't just walk into your trap unless they were, like, a massive dumbass. But... I don't know, it's just like, I've literally held back 2 units here because of the strategy of the level. And it's nice that the game is... In a way, it's I guess it's nice that the game is, like, changing things up a little bit to keep you on your toes. But at the same time, it's like, you know, you've given me a strategy as a player. You've taught me how the mechanics of the game are supposed to operate, and then to change them now, halfway through, is like... feels a bit silly. Because again, I'm playing to the tactics of the level. I'm putting my units there ready for the trap to be sprung. Because 9 times out of 10 before, the trap has been sprung. And now it's like I'm just wasting my time not doing it. It's a bit strange. Because I could have units coming to, like, ambush this to finish the level quicker, but I held them back because of the trap. And now it doesn't even feel like the trap's relevant, which is, like, a really weird design. I don't know if that's coding on behalf of the enemy. Like, I don't know if it's an intentional game development choice. Like, do they want you to not proc the trap in this level, or is it just bad bug? Like, is that a bug? Are the enemies supposed to come into the trap and they just didn't? We'll never know. Unless we phone up the game director and ask him. Hey, remember when you made Kessen II? Specifically level 8 of the Cao Cao campaign. No, not the Kai Wengi one in the desert. That one's a shitter. We're not going to talk about that. Tom Tom Wiggle is raiding with a party of 3. Hello. Oh, Naughty Dog were the people that made Jack and Daxter, says Kajin. Okay. Oh, really? I did not know that. What are Naughty Dog working on right now? What is their current project? I'm kind of curious. Tom Tom, thank you for the raid, and welcome, Tom Tom friends. How are you guys doing? Okay. What's happening, guys? What have you guys been playing tonight? Was it Jade? Was it Rob or was it Tom Tom that asked me about the Jade game? Was it? I think it was Tom Tom. Was it? Is it Jade Cocoon? Is that what it was called? Going good. Jade Empire. That's it. Okay, nice. Going good. Going to put a grocery order in and then probably go to bed. Hey, nice. What were you guys playing tonight, Tom Tom? My groceries come later today. Probably at the tail end of the day, honestly. So I'm gonna have to. Wait, are we losing? What the fuck? Probably because they're so close to the compound. I did not even realize. Now I'm gonna get 2v1'd. Jesus Christ, this game is tilting the shit out of me. I don't think they have any more units, you know that? This trap is a complete waste of time. Wow. Can you do me a solid, Cao Cao? Baby. Can you do me a solid and turn up and make yourself useful? Zhang, you can come this way, seeing as you're fully stocked. Back up. It's a bit fucking late, but... Oh, I can't believe this unit got fucking spanked so hard. They're probably just gonna lose. I didn't even notice I wasn't paying attention to their fucking health bar. That's so silly. The good news is we have reinforcements on the way, but because of the whole trap thing, I kind of held off moving the guys. I don't know what's going on here. We were playing the Sinking City. Oh, okay. Mrs. Wiggle and I were streaming together. Hey, nice. Shares to you and Mrs. Wiggle. Feels good, Tom Tom. What is the Sinking City about? Have you guys... I don't know if somebody's mentioned that before. There's a lot of game titles that fly around. And I can't remember if we've heard of the Sinking City. 2-player game, I'm imagining. A new enemy is approaching. Are you fucking kidding me? Are we getting 3-weight? Oh no, okay. Simayu's... Okay, yeah, he's pretty much dying. If we just move him over here, we should be alright. Zhang Liao, please. I hope he can hit that store cupboard. Alright, we have to do it like this then. We're now fighting a war on 2 fronts. It's getting dicey. It's actually 1 player. It's a Lovecraft horror game. Oh. So you guys were kind of sitting... Hold on, were you guys sitting together playing it on stream? That sounds awesome. The Sinking City. How long is the Sinking City to complete, Tom Tom? Is it a game that would be good for our channel? Do you think we would fancy playing it? Would you recommend? Is probably a better question. Yeah, passing the controller back and forth. Oh, cool. Nice, we'll go you guys. Hell yeah. Have you played it before? I'm asking you a lot of questions at once, sorry. You can't keep up with these. You're like, Jack, I'm trying to order my bananas. Shut the hell up. Sorry. That's cool. Well, thank you for coming to raid me. That was really kind. Get out of my way, horseman. Okay. Dude, we're actually dominating this bitch now. She's only got 600 units left. Are you in position? Cao Cao, come down here. Zhuge, oh, he's attacking the... Look, finally we get it, dude. Attacking the compound. That took so goddamn long, you know that? Alright, this should absolutely shatter the enemy's morale. Real good for us. Real good. Which should waver this unit now. If Zhang Liao can get in the back of her, which sounds weird.
I will attack at your command.
Okay, Zhang Liao, that was the most robotic. That was the most robotic voice I've ever heard. Can we get in? Yes. He managed to get into the fight before she's defeated, and she's going to get insta-defeated. So now he should get some XP as well, which is really good. Cao Cao, if you could just get in there, buddy. Make yourself involved. I think you can get into Zhang Fei there. Cool! This is our first playthrough. Excellent, excellent. I think it's going to be kind of long, okay? It's a detective game, so you gather clues and put them together, then you make story decisions based on your conclusions. Tom Tom, that sounds amazing. It's kind of like that... Remember there was that game, I forgot its name. You guys maybe remember it. Remember there was that detective game, and I don't think this is a spoiler, but it was the one where you are the detective, but you're dead. And you have to try and solve your own murder. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? It was like a really short game, so it was only supposed to be like 6 hours long or something. I wonder if we should try that one time. I forgot what it's called. Was it Sole Suspect? It was... The name of it was something so... Maybe it was actually just called Murdered. Was it Murdered Sole Suspect? Was that his name? Maybe we should check that out one time. It's one of these kind of Kind of feels like LA Noire, where you make the decisions and you go around trying to solve the clues and make calls and try and figure out who's the bad guy and who's innocent. Lizzie, hi! Hey you! How's it going? Welcome. Only detective game I've ever played was Wolf Among Us! Wolf Among Us was a great game. We played Wolf Among Us when was it? So, you know how the Wolf Among Us, Lizzie, is a Telltale game, right? The first Telltale game I played was on stream, and it was Batman. We played the Batman Telltale game, and I thought it was pretty good. I didn't love it. I don't know. Did I love it? I don't know if I'm trying to convince myself. Maybe that's not a good sign. I enjoyed it, right? And then J-Cram, one of the people in our community. I'll let this guy finish doing his thing and then we'll... J-Cram basically told us, hey, if you liked Batman Telltale, you should play The Wolf Among Us. And I was like, dude, I don't know if I want to play The Wolf Among Us, man. Like, I don't know anything about it. I don't know what the setting is. I don't know... You know, Batman I could associate with because everybody knows who Batman is, and even something like Game of Thrones or The Walking Dead would have been alright. But J-Cram told me, he was like, no, Jack, play The Wolf Among Us. I can't even remember if I think he might have actually bought me the game. I can't remember. Did he buy me The Wolf Among Us? I think he did. I loved it. I instantly fell in love with it. I didn't realise it was the fairy tale setting, and it was so good. It was so good. I heard rumours that they were going to be working on The Wolf Among Us 2, and I think because that studio went in... I think that studio had a lot of problems. Like, I think, did they not file for bankruptcy at one point or something? And then the studio was like bought over by someone else or something. And I heard rumours they were going to make a Wolf Among Us 2. I think it was announced at one point, but I don't know if the project got postponed because of COVID or something. I have no idea what's happening with that, but I would love to play Wolf Among Us 2. It was such a good time. Oh, they have a Batman game? Yeah, I think they actually have 2 of them. Do they have Batman Season 1 and 2? I think they've got Telltale Batman 1 and then they've got Telltale Batman 2, I think. Maybe I'm making that up. I know they've got Game of Thrones and they've got The Walking Dead also. But I've not played those ones. I just played their zombie one, forgot the name, and the wolf one. The zombie one must be The Walking Dead, right? Based on the TV show, I think. I think it's not based on the TV show, but it's like the setting of The Walking Dead. I remember almost nothing about it, but I remember liking it a lot. Yeah, the Wolf Among Us was like surprisingly dark, and that's what I liked about it. The Telltale games in general are pretty dark, but I remember the Wolf Among Us was it started off, you know, you start your first scene's pretty epic because you fight this guy, and then you go back to, you know, he goes back to his little hotel apartment where he lives, and all the other fairy tale creatures are kind of banging into him along the way, and he's meeting them. And there's all this stuff about glamouring going on and all this stuff. And then he just gets to his doorstep and he meets his friend. I can't remember who it is. Is it like fucking... who is it he meets? It's like one of the fairy tale princesses or something. I don't think it's Disney related, so it's not like Cinderella, but I think he meets someone. Is it Rapunzel or some fucking shit? And then the very next scene, her fucking head just... her head just turns up. Like, literally, her decapitated head just appears on the doorstep, and I was like, this isn't the kind of game I thought it was going to be. But it was good. It was good. I really enjoyed it. And it was a good playthrough. It was fun. Quite short. Short enough to be the type of game that, you know, you get a kind of blast of it. If you're watching as a viewer, you kind of get along for the ride quite quickly. You can go back and watch the VODs if you're interested. And then if you're someone who doesn't like it, it's the type of game that'll be over and done with in a couple of days, so... You know, the streamer moves on to something else.
The enemy general has been defeated. We won.
Which is like a really nice balance, I think. Yeah, murdered soul suspect. Tom, I don't know if you're still here or if you're going to do your groceries and stuff. But Tom, did you ever play Murdered Soul Suspect? It was one of these games that I think when Murdered Soul Suspect was coming out, I think that they really I think it was one of these games that either they overhyped it with a marketing campaign, or
I'm here to
it was one of these games that was like too expensive for the amount of time you got out of it. Like I think when the game came out, it was like, I think they sold it as like a full price, like $40, $50 game. Not that $50 is the full price in the US, but in terms of pounds, I should have said, like, I think when Murdered Soul Suspect came out, it was like 40 quid, maybe. And it was quite a short game. Like, let's check it out right now, actually. If I go into Google and I type in how long to beat. Let's have a look at Murdered Soul Suspect. I don't think it's that long. I could be wrong. Murdered Soul Suspect. What is the average time to complete? Yeah, 7 hours. If you want to do the extras, so if you do the main story and the extras, it's 8.5. But it's quite a short game. I think when that came out, you know, people were paying full price for it and they were expecting to have like a long ass kind of 30-40 hour game. And it's not that type of game. I think it's the type of game that you can play through multiple times if you would like to, and you probably get like different scenarios and understand moments better. Maybe see different scenes and stuff. And I think those kind of games take a long time to make, so I'm not trying to like, I'm not hating on the development team for being like, oh, you know, your game wasn't long enough, because I understand these games are monumental in terms of difficulty and complexity, and you know, you have to make a ton of scenes that a lot of players won't see, and that must be quite hard as a developer. But I think when Murdered first came out, I think it was like full price, and I think a lot of people were like, yo, I bought this game and it was like finished instantly. But it'll be cheap now, I'm pretty sure. It might even be on PlayStation now. You do realise, says Gajin. Gajin, why do you have to be so... Gajin, why are you so... You do realise that the Disney princesses were stories before Disney ever came to be a thing, right? Disney doesn't own Cinderella, lol. Gajin, why do you always have to try and mock me and laugh at me? Gajin, what is wrong with you? Stop it. Behave yourself. Okay, I'm fully aware, right? But my point is, if I say, hey, Gajin, think up, what does Cinderella look like? You're going to describe the Disney version, right? Because that's the one that's at the forefront of everybody's minds. When I said Cinderella, right, I didn't mean like fucking, you know, her and the mice and the pumpkin carriage were like waltzing in on the scene or anything like that. But, yeah, no, I can't remember who it was. Who is it that turns up decapitated? This is kind of, I don't think it's a spoiler, because I think it's like genuinely the setting of the game. Let's just type in, because I'm curious, Wolf Among Us. Wolf Among Us. Wikipedia. Plot. Who is it? Who is it that turns up dead? It's Snow White. So there you go. It wasn't Cinderella, but it was Snow White. There you go. Cao Cao's forces have increased from 47 to 51. No, I haven't. Maybe it's... I don't know if Murder's a game that... I mean, it's so short, right? And if I can get it for really cheap, it's a game we could probably check out for a really easy playthrough. I just don't know if it's going to be good or not. It probably would be. It would be fun to solve as a stream, I think, as a team. Cao Cao's military skills have increased as well. Blah, 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 blah. Everybody's great. Everybody's doing awesome. You talking about the Grimm versions or the originals? Not a Disney princess like Rapunzel or something. Tangled has left the chat. I've not seen Tangled, unfortunately. Because I'm not a gimp. I mean, what? Sorry. Did I say that out loud? Hey, Wolfie, you're streaming late. We are Ragnall. How's things, man? Welcome. Alright. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Hello, chat. We are Rag, yeah. I woke up really late again. I needed an extra sleep when I woke up from my sleep earlier. I woke up from my sleep, had food, and then went back to sleep. Although, to be honest, I think I had 6 hours, so I was getting I was getting the remaining 2 or 3 hours out of the way.
Now has the upper hand. Cao Cao returns to Juchang in triumph.
I felt better for it when I got up, honestly.
This heralded the end of 400 years of
military skill increased to 69. Nice.
Of the Wei Empire.
Calculated. Oh, here we go.
The land, however, is still in turmoil.
Okay.
Let us begin. Outline your ideas for conquering the land.
No cutscenes? No cutscenes in between these levels.
My lord, we have enough soldiers now, finally.
Finally.
That leads us to a problem of feeding them.
Oh.
Why not have them plant fields there?
Nah.
Feed themselves where they're stationed.
Feed my soldiers? Are you kidding me? Would that look like fucking McDonald's?
They have offered to develop a weapon for us.
Oh.
So they say something new that can hit the enemy from afar
Right.
without risking our soldiers.
That sounds epic.
Why not give them help to start building it now?
Okay, Uncle, thank you. Who's next?
A detached unit
Rudolph.
has beat down some thieves in Qing and taken many of them prisoners. These thieves are very bold and daring. I could use good men like that.
Is that recruitment?
And I want to reinforce my unit with them.
Okay.
My lord, tell us your wishes.
Tell us your wishes. I would like a large pepperoni pizza, please. Have troops cultivate land, develop new weapons, form a special unit. So forming a special unit does seem like a cool idea. It makes it sound glamorous there, but I think this guy's unit's already pretty strong, and I don't know if I necessarily need to do this. This one is the meme play, because this is going to make a giant catapult-looking motherfucker. I don't know, he's doing that thing again, like the... He's so excited. I don't know if he's got like a raccoon. This guy's got like a raccoon hidden in his jumper or something. Like, what is good? What you got in there, old man? He's got like some squirrels in there. Talking to Disney, man. He's got a whole farm forest in those sleeves, I think. It's like a chicken coop or something in there. This is the meme play. Now this won't benefit me for the rest of the playthrough. I think this will be a one-off positive. But I'm at the point where I feel like I need to de-stress with the game a little bit. That one's fucking boring, although admittedly in the entire playthrough I've never done a supply buffing ability once. I feel like I should do it to try, but it's so boring. The special unit sounds like it's the right play, but I think I'm going to go for the memes, which is probably going to piss me off later, but this seems like it could be fun. Let's see what they're making.
Right, do it.
It'll be a giant catapult or a railgun or something. Wait, you see this?
As you wish.
Alright. That's a cannon.
This new wonder is called Tiger Cannon.
Tiger cannon.
It uses gunpowder to fire great cannonballs at the enemy.
Oh god! He stood up so weird! And look at his face now! My uncle, this is my uncle by the way, this is Cao Cao's uncle. He is the weirdest old fucking man I've ever seen. I like how when he fell to the ground the camera panned like it was actually someone holding a video camera. There's been a couple of references to that in this game so far and it's actually really, really subtle, but it's so funny. It's so funny, dude. He climbed up backwards there. Imagine you guys fell to the ground and you stood up ass in the air first. That's so strange. Alright, who can't love him when he's doing that pose? I feel like that right there should be an emote. Can I just screen cap that? Look at this face. I wonder if is it going to pick it up? Oh, brilliant. Okay. What do you guys think? Tell me if you think this is a good look, chat. Or you know we gotta go and do it, right? It's not exactly the Ansem memes all over again, right? But if I could just let's just crop this slightly, shall we? I love doing this. This is what I live for as a streamer. Okay. Well, first of all, look at that face, dude. Look at that. Look at that face. That is the face that says, I've eaten the last donut and I'm really ashamed about it, but I don't want you to find out. That's what that face is. This is the kind of face that's like, you've just, oh, so the new car in the driveway is your car. I just scratched it with my bike when I drove past. Look at that face, dude. Right, I'm gonna try and crop this a little bit more. I need to make it smaller again. This is brilliant. Right, okay. If I could just... How do I want to do this? How do I make this look real? I need like his shoulders to match where my shoulders are. Does that work? Ah, see, it's not as fun. Hold on, I can crop it even more. Just make this a little bit bigger. That looks a bit more natural. What do you guys think? Is this a good look, chat? Oh, it's too... I feel like it's too small. Now it looks like my head's far too low on my body. Right, this is the new me, chat. My name's Mr. Uncle Wolfie, and I specialise in creating cannons.
While preparing an attack on Chengdu, news of the Tianshui crisis is brought to Cao Cao. Liu Bei's forces arrive unexpectedly in Tianshui
Yep.
and take Mount Kui.
Mm-hmm.
It appears that he is preparing to continue marching.
Let me just turn my head so I can look at the screen real quick.
To intercept the Shu army, Cao Cao speeds up his preparations to attack Tianshui.
Oh, cutscene. Oh!
His Majesty, in order to stop these natural disasters, had to become Emperor without the Imperial Seal. All because you won't tell us where it's hidden. It's your fault that His Majesty's behaving so foolishly. He requires the Imperial Seal from you. He thinks getting it requires winning over your silly heart.
The last Emperor entrusted me with that seal. It's not mine to give. You have no reason to criticize me like this.
What'd you say?
Soon you're in love with Cao Cao, aren't
Oh!
you? Just shut up!
Oh my, heaven forbid.
Sorry. I can't help it. It's too. Could just leave him chilling in the bottom corner.
Cao Cao! Return Yao Chan!
You're a fool, doing this for a woman. You're to blame for this. You provoked the gods and broke the mandate of heaven. Look at this village. Behold the locusts.
Down with Liu Bei!
Lord Liu Bei!
Oh, here he fucking comes, dude. Pussy. Xiao Yun, you're so cool, man. Right, we've seen all this shit. We don't give a fuck. Right.
Commence the War Council.
The War Council.
Report on your situation.
Lizzie says, sorry if I'll even come back a lot, by the way, playing Among Us on the side.
The enemy's forces or their storehouse.
Lizzie, whatever happens, don't go into Vent. That's where the baddies are hiding. Unless you're the killer, in which case go into Vent all you like. We had the night off, and since we didn't get to do Valentine's Day together, says Tom Tom, I wanted to play something with Mrs. Wiggle that she would like. I'm not a fan of horror games, but she is a pretty big fan of the genre. Nice, Tom Tom. I love that. Mrs. Wolfie's the same. She loves horror, and I'm just... Well, I'm more interested in horror than I used to be, but yeah, I feel like a lot of times when I want to watch a movie, I feel like I've got a certain genre in mind, and I feel like that it's not that I'm scared of horror or that I don't like watching it, because horror gives me a feeling of engagement that a lot of other movies can't give me a lot of the time. But the thing is, the horror genre as a whole is just so typical for letting me down with like shit endings or stuff like that, that it's like, you know, I can watch an action movie and I know that it's going to be kind of trash, but there's so many horror movies that start out really good, and then at one point they just do something that's so crap, or the ending is just so flat, or there's a lot left like unexplained, or they just feel like in general that, like, I don't know, I feel like regular movies make an effort to connect their plot points, and horror movies just don't give a fuck. Like, they just don't. And then, you know, the counter argument is always, you know, well, a lot of horror movies want to leave their endings open so that you as a viewer can interpret and make your own decisions. And I'm like, fuck that, dude. Like, fair enough if some movies want to do that, and I get why that's exciting. I feel like a lot of horror movies use that as like a mask to just be lazy bastards, though. I'm not exactly a master film critic, but holy shit, dude. Sometimes it's like a horror movie can be summed up in 3 points, and it's like, you know how like you watch another movie, even the most basic romantic comedy can have a plot twist somewhere in it that kind of towards the end you're kind of excited and it keeps you on your toes and you don't really know where the film's gonna go. I feel like a lot of horror movies, it's like, okay, innocent people end up in a scenario, bad things start happening, they die. It's like, there's no excitement there. I mean, I guess on one hand you could kind of be like, oh, are they going to escape, are they not going to escape? And that leaves that kind of, you know, are they going to survive, are they going to die? That's the excitement, but I don't know, man. Ugh. We Mrs. Wolfie watched a horror movie the other day, and admittedly it was from a long, long time ago. It was from an early era of horrors, and let me actually just check. When did we watched Jeepers Creepers, Now, at the time, Jeepers Creepers was probably a big deal. It's not rated very highly on IMDb. I just don't think that Jeepers Creepers has aged very well. Came out in 2001, so it's fairly old. But I just... You know, when I watch a horror movie and there's a monster, I kind of want to know, where did the monster come from? Why is the monster doing what it's doing? Is there any reason or explanation as to why things are happening the way they are? Now, some people like that there's not a huge amount of exposition through the movie. Some people like, again, leaving the mystery to themselves, maybe leaving it open for a discussion, or maybe people can theorize and theorycraft and go on forums and talk about what they think the monster means and what it represents. I get that that's all cool, but sometimes it just does feel really lazy. Let's make a monster. Let's give him a huge evil truck. Let's give him wings and an ugly face. He eats people. Do we need to explain any of this? Nah. Nah. Just leave it up to the audience. They can decide. It just feels so like, why am I even watching it at this point? Like, I could watch a child in an elementary school class draw me a picture of something they fabricated in the moment. And the horror movie can have, you know, although it's got different tones, obviously, the child's story could potentially be more gripping and have more plot development than some of these movies. And again, I don't know why I sound like a hater right now. I have watched a lot of horrors in the last 5 years, more than I've ever watched before, and there's so many of them that they're kind of fun for the spooks, and it's really fun watching with other people, and when they get scared and you get scared together and you start talking about it kind of quickly. It can be fun, but oh dude, do you know what I need? I need like a fucking horror movie that is creepy and evil and ominous, that also has a story to it, like some sort of development. Characters that make sense, a story that makes sense, with some sort of explanation as to what's going on and why things are happening. I don't really like this whole, oh hey, it's just happening, deal with it. This is just a snapshot in time, you're just experiencing what the people are experiencing. It's like, oh, I don't know. That might just be me though as a person. Maybe some people are totally different on that. You know, I can totally believe there's like millions of people on the other side of it where they just want mindless horror, and that's fine, but I don't know. I don't know why I went into that massive tangent, but anyways, you're welcome.
For us to win this, the enemy General Liu Bei must be forced to flee the field while we remain. If your Majesty's troops retreat, then they will surely lose.
Mm-hmm.
Let Lord Zheng Liao be in charge of our new Tiger Cannon.
Hey Wolfie. As a Scotsman, do you speak Gaelic? Do you know someone who does? Okay, I don't speak Gaelic.
If we take this position, regardless
or Gaelic, depending on where you're from. I'm just gonna let this play out, and then how many options do we have to choose? Okay. I don't speak Gaelic, no. It's normally people towards the north of Scotland and the isles that speak it, and kind of towards the Irish side. I have friends. Jamie raided us tonight. He has an auntie and uncle, and they're fluent in Gaelic, so that's like my only connection to people that I know that speak Gaelic. Jamie's relatives speak Gaelic, but I don't know anything. When I go north, let's say I go north to the very north of Scotland, and you start going around the little towns and villages along the coast and stuff, there's the signs will be in English and Gaelic, so I get like a bit of insight into it from that point of view, but I know nothing about the Gaelic language, like nothing at all. I wish I knew even the basics, but realistically I'm not going to be speaking to anyone, so it's like a language that I don't really necessarily need. I always wish I was kind of bilingual, because I feel like it's a cool skill to have, it's handy, but it's also like a good development process for your brain to learn multiple languages, I feel. But yeah, I don't know. I don't actually speak it myself. Lizzie says sorry. Oh, sorry, I got that earlier actually. Deploy horsemen in front. Let me have a look. What's he saying?
If we place ourselves here, even if they come from the center,
oh, that's where the supply cupboard is.
Turn them back.
I was trying to find that one time. What do you have to say about it? Bowman in the front.
This position is the absolute best in the face of a frontal assault.
But is anybody protecting our store cupboard? Can they get round to the store cupboard? It's not very clear.
If we take this position, regardless where they attack from, we can defend it.
That's quite a boring strategy.
If we place ourselves here, even if they come from the center hill in two groups, we can still turn them back.
That seems a bit cluttered.
This position is the absolute best in the face of a frontal assault.
Is it though? Okay, let's go for the bowman. I think this is probably the most sensible strategy, but it's also the most boring one. Let's go for bowman in the front. If they flank me, I'm going to be super sad. The Cao Cao campaign is giving me much more difficulty than the Liu Bei campaign is. It's taking us a lot longer to get through some of these levels, and we're getting wrecked a lot.
Do the people really want Liu Bei that much?
Does that surprise you?
Of what use is their support? Great things cannot be accomplished if you fear a people's scorn. A conqueror sometimes has to get his hands bloody. Liu Bei, you are soft. There's no way someone like you can beat me.
Did he just draw his... Did he just draw the whip of his... That was like he drew his sword, but it was like a whip for whipping his horse. He had his whip in his hand the whole time, but it looked like he tried to draw his sword, but he... Interesting. Yeah, we could leave people to defend, because there is a pass here. This mountain pass, you can actually... I guess we could technically be flanked from that, but we have these guys at the back to prepare if we need to. What I would like to do is perhaps split my men out wider, so that more people can get engaged in the fights, but I don't know if that's going to happen. My morale seems pretty awkward with some of these guys. I don't know how the morale is determined. Okay. Let's see where the enemies start to appear from. If they go around the side and hit my store cupboard, I'm going to be really sad. I don't think that's going to happen though. Let's go back to the good graphics. Okay. Sun Li is coming in. Yeah, what I think I want to try and do is like widen these while I have options. I'm going to try and like widen the gaps here so that I can fit more units in. Try and spread them as much as I can. And then I can maybe fit another fight in. Let's go here. Jiao Ba is going to connect first probably. Guan Yu. We're going to start seeing units appear all over the place now. Here we go. Alright, if we can get some abilities off early on here, we might actually clutch. We're not watching that again. Fuck off. Jiao Ba is my only unit here. We're just going to go in.
Tiger cannon! Fire tiger cannon!
Oh shit. Oh, this is going to be epic. Who is this? What unit is this hitting? Because he's way back.
Fire!
How many have we got? Lots of tiger cannons. Oh. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Fuck you, horseman. You like this? I'm glad our tiger cannons are fine-tuned to perfectly land the damage where we need it to. Holy shit. Guan Yu, okay, big hit. Morale depleted and units depleted, nice. It was Guan Yu that just got spanked. Okay, Sun Yu, enter the fray. Himiko, you get wide, you're gonna chill, you're gonna chill. You're gonna probably 2v1 here. Right, we just go into this fight and deal with this just now. I'm gonna try and charge through these units. I hate that this guy stands at the very back. Let's do a raid here. Is this a waste? Yeah, we have to get to the archers at the back, I think. Okay, he's just chilling here.
It's Guan Yu! Everyone prepare yourselves!
Oh.
So, Zhang Liao, just you wait.
These guys have good confrontation, Zhang Liao and Guan Yu. I think it's a good idea to use a raid, a duel on... Oh my god. Everybody's fighting. I'm gonna use some abilities now, and I'm gonna try and raid this guy early. I'm gonna try and get over there. I'm just gonna use this.
Ba is no less than his father.
This is a bit of a wasted raid by not getting closer, but I would rather just get through the fight faster because I want to get as much value on the other battlefields early on before the units move. Try and get some magic off when the enemies are grouped up so we can get max value. Yeah, that's really good. Okay, right, we'll leave that fight for now. Guan Yu is going to get spanked. Himiko, you could probably come round and attack this guy from the side. Hopefully that's what happens. Cao Cao, I'm going to move you down. Oh, actually, doesn't Pang Di appear from there? I'm not sure. I'm going to tell Cao Cao to go here. This might be a mistake, I don't know. Lian Di, he's not doing anything. Can you attack Guan Yu? Right, I am going to try a duel here against Guan Yu and hope to fuck that it works. Oh no, has that pulled Guan Yu away from me? Please tell me not. Guan Ping's here. I'm gonna try this and hope to fuck that it works. Is there a volley? I think this is volley, is it? Yeah, I love volley. Nice. We do this, lower morale, then we challenge him at duel, and if we win, we just like dominate this side of the battlefield. I am worried about a flank, but at the same time, I'm just throwing caution to the wind, and if they fuck me, then they fuck me. I'm just going all in at this point. I'm so fed up of holding back units in the hopes that there's some sort of supply compound play going on around the outsides of the field, and then getting punished for it, so we're just all in. Which is a bit more risky, but we're pretty much feast or famine at this point. Alright. Fuck you, Guan Yu. Right. This could go really badly. I could raid... Oh, what are you doing? You're totally going the wrong way. Oh my god, hello? There we go. Do I even need to do this? Probably not. Alright, if this fails, we are really sad. We don't necessarily need to do this, but I'm going to choose to.
I wouldn't be thinking you could take my head if I...
We have morale boost at least, and numbers advantage, and we're fighting this guy 2-on-1. We have lost once to Guan Yu, and we have beaten him as this guy. We'll see if Guan Yu beats us here. Please! Please don't fail. Nice. Real good. Well done, Antler boy. Antler with a clutch.
I receive your mercy. Give you my thanks.
Guan Yao and this guy,
Why are you such a weakling?
they have history together. I think they fought over a woman once, and this guy's wife is actually Guan Yu's ex-lover or something like that. I think they were both vying for the same woman. We saw that in the other campaign. Quite interesting. Okay, that's morale broken there. That's really good. Himiko's trying to get down. Let me see here. Who have we got? Sima Yi. Let's try and hold this front. Cao Ren. This guy's got rally available. I'm going to use that now. Big battles like this are going to be a lot of magic spam, unfortunately, which is hopefully not going to be too noisy for you guys. Let's go this guy. Charge. Yeah, this should be insane. If I can just get a little bit closer to the fight, this could be really good. I'm going to try and hit that archer team that I've just came in. I'm going to aim it like this. Can you just come in a little bit deeper? This should be pretty good. Go on, Rhino, man. Go, 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 go. Make it work. Make it work. Did we clip the other unit at the back? Okay, that was alright. Sima's all the way out here. What are they? Are they archers? Right, I'll leave that as is. That seems okay for now. He can't get in there, unfortunately. Alright, a lot of their units are bunched up at the back like a bunch of idiots, which is great. We could make a run for their store cupboard, perhaps. I wonder if we could get away with that. Maybe Himiko. Could Himiko make a break for it? I know where their supply compound is. Oh, this is risky, man. Do I want to do it? Himiko, go. She's not exactly the fastest fucking unit, though. But it might work. Either that or they just come down and meet her, in which case I'm probably just better doing it this. Do you know what? Fuck the supply compounds, man. I'm so fed up of like dicking around with those and getting punished. I'm just gonna fight like this. Do you have volley? Nice. What the fuck? Fire. Alright, I don't know how good this is going to go. Or who it's going to hit. If it hits the archer group, that would be alright. Or it might just go into the middle of the battlefield, I don't know. Normally in combat you'd want to shoot the enemy archers first, but... yeah, okay. That looks pretty good. That's gotta be decent. What have you got? Rush. Yeah, dude. See that enemy that's like coming in from the side? Where are they? Where's that unit? That archer unit? We're gonna try and get over there if I can. Himiko has entered the battle. That's good. She's 2v1ing. Ma Chao's unit is attacking with arrows. Xia Ba. Alright, there we go. This should be really good. Have you guys ever played the... this is a random question. Have you guys ever played the Resident Evil remaster, by any chance? The first one. I was watching a streamer play that the other day and it looked kind of cool. Looked kind of decent. I was like, hey, maybe we could do that. Maybe we could play that game. Battle cry. Go. Power shoot. Alright. We'll leave that fight for the time being. That looks like it's going well-ish. Xia Ba is going to be having a tough time here. Alright, this is looking pretty good. Cao Cao, I need you to attack here. Alright, Xia Ba, let's go. I've done that already. Who are we dueling here? Who are we fighting? Sunli and Pangtong. They're probably not going to do it. Let's just battle cry them. It's not exactly perfect, but trying to maneuver in this game is like so annoying sometimes. I'll go for this instead. I haven't played any Resi games simply because I'm a huge weenie at horror. While playing horror. Watching it is no problem. Yeah. Watching it's fun. I haven't... I just saw it and it looked pretty good. Cao Cao, what are you... yeah, can you... okay, we are demolishing these guys. We're fighting a lot of fronts 2v1, which is really nice. Zhao Yun, but this is only half of Zhao Yun's unit. Let's use a hail here. Seems alright. Pew 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 pew. Do you know what, guys? I wish... I'm just gonna turn this right the fuck down. It's hard to gauge how loud it is for you guys. Oh, actually, when I... yeah, okay. When I rebooted, I didn't turn it down. I wish I lived... well, the thing is, I kind of live close enough to the city that I could go and get food if I wanted to this late at night, but because it's the pandemic, I can't, which kind of sucks. But even if it wasn't the pandemic, I don't think I live close enough to any places that are just like open that do like 24-hour food. But sometimes I wish I could. It would probably be really bad for my diet and for my wallet, but I sometimes wish I could just walk somewhere within like 5 minutes and get like a kebab at 4 AM. Again, it's probably not for the best, but oh, I wish I could, man. Okay, Cao Cao is now engaged. These guys are three-way in Guan Yu. He should get fucking pounded there. Let's have a look at Pang Di. Not used any of his spells yet. Hey, you got a volley? No. Oh, do we challenge Mei to a duel? That's the question.
Attack them! Push them back!
Let's do a rush first. That was alright. Can we beat her in a duel? Oh, do you know what? I don't even think we do beat her. I'm skeptical as to whether we beat Mei in a duel. I kind of want to try, but like at the same time, she's going to lose eventually because I've got Cao Cao with me. We should just be wailing on her. Gonna rally here. Trying. I don't know if my morale being fuller makes me kill her faster or not. It probably doesn't, but these are the things with Kessen we can only speculate on. Like, I wonder if my morale is higher in this game. Do you actually, like, cut through their units quicker? Or nah? Snipe. Oh. I kind of want to see what snipe looks like. Alright, Pang Di's looking a bit rough in terms of his morale, but that's alright. Yujin's doing well, Guan Yu should get fucked. Xiahou Ba's gonna win sooner rather than later. Okay, this is looking alright. It's gonna be quite slow, but it should be okay. Got a lot of favorable fights going on at the minute. Who is that? Ma Chao. Well, if we wear down Guan Yu, we can move these guys in round the side and then hit them from the back, I think. I'm gonna have to pull Zun Yu all the way down. Okay. Let's fight with Cao Cao here. I didn't know you could have like units that are like not in the fight affect the surrounding units, like a boat battle. But apparently, yeah, Ma Chao is just getting attacked. He's just attacking everyone. Look, Yujin, Ma Chao's unit is attacking me with arrows. Anybody else getting attacked with arrows? Yeah, Yujin. It's just Yujin the whole time complaining. I wonder if there's anything I could do about that. These guys are almost fucking doomed though. Oh, she's almost got her volley back actually. That's so sick, man. Back already. Maybe we keep these for when we go into the next fight. Or we could use it now to quickly finish them off. I don't know what's better. A lot of wavering in units. I see a lot of flashing greens. Really good for us. Ah, here he is. So this is Dragon Helmet Boy, is it?
He's brought new recruits. Reinforcement is here.
Oh, is that how it works? It reinforces the existing units. Oh, that's not a big deal. Well, this unit's almost dead, so I'm not going to waste my volley. I'm going to keep it. Nice. In a way, it's good that he split his units up across the other ones, because now I can move in. I gotta be really careful what I do there, though. You need to... You just hold position for a second. They're going to move into me, but I need to kill these units before I collapse, or it's going to get really ugly. Dude, they are getting destroyed. Absolutely fucking destroyed. Okay. I'm going to count to 5 and there's going to be like 3 victories in a row here. Yep.
Victory at last.
Nice.
What's going on there?
Fuck up Guan Yu. You silly bastard. Mm-hmm. Oh, Liu Bei's mad. He's like, how could you defeat my beloved Guan? There we go. Finite number 2. Right, let's have a quick glance at this. Zhao Yun's not going to last much longer, and then we are going to absolutely crush these guys. Right. Yu Jin, you make a beeline for this douchebag. You can make a beeline for this douchebag. You're coming all the way down here. In fact, why don't you just do me a solid? Well, the thing is, I want him to go for the store cupboard, I guess, but then if he gets blocked off, it's going to be really shit. I want all these guys to be able to get in and make their cells useful. You come down to here. And Zhang Liao, I don't know if that other guy is actually coming from the back or not. No. No. You kind of come down here somewhere. Make that work. Himiko could turn and actually attack Mei in the back if I wanted, but I don't know if that's a good idea. Himiko, where are you going? What? This has been the most fun. Like this fight here is such a stomp compared to like all the other ones that I've been doing. It's so weird how that works. Alright, Jihao Ba, let's go. What is your thing? Ma Chao. Right. We can win more here. Oh, Sima Yi doesn't like fighting against Zhuge Liang. Yeah, that's what that is. Can I duel here? Right, I'm going to 1v1 Ma Chao. This is quite a manly play and it's an unnecessary risk, but I'm going to fucking do it. Ma Chao lost for me a bunch, so I'm hoping that he loses here. He says something here about dying in the saddle or something. Hopefully we win. I believe. We have more morale, so I think we are more likely to win, but Ma Chao is like a strong warlord, so fuck knows. I believe. Come on, Jihao Ba. You were spared, don't let me down. Nice. Get wrecked, Phil. Ma Chao. Fucking ma shit. Wait.
Fear that I've lost my touch.
Doomed. Absolutely doomed. This unit is fucking... They have no chance, man. They have no chance. Yeah. Hey Dixie, welcome back. What's up? Let me just swap across to some of my other fights here. Okay, this is going well. Dixie says, I keep popping in to watch tonight. I feel like the game is always in the same place doing the same things. Probably just how the game works. Kind of reminds me of those Warhammer games. Yeah, the only thing that's really changing as the game develops... First of all, we've played on both sides. So you might have seen like the same battles, the battlefields, or the same characters doing their magic, but it's just the way it is. You know, the terrain changes, you get new units, your units get bigger and stronger, so it kind of is. There's like a couple of things that repeat, for sure. You're going to notice that a little bit, yeah. Let's go... I guess I'll go here. Oh, where's my archer unit, actually? Yeah, here we go. This is insane. Insane. Let's go. Fire! Oh, I'm gonna have to do all the audio cues, apparently, because this game just does not want to do its lines properly. The thing is, like, it is a PS2 game at the end of the day, guys, as well. Like, you think about most PS2 games and what they perform and achieve. This game's, rather than being like an action game, it's more trying to tell a story, and it's trying to let you see some kind of cool cinematics and, you know, animations, as opposed to like hack and slash kind of combat. There is stabbing in going on, but that's not really what this game is about, you know? Okay, that's really good. Himiko is slow. All these guys are trying so hard to get past. Oh, we're gonna have to just totally try and get around the back if we can. I'm scared about moving this guy too far close to the enemy in case we get intercepted and then get stuck, which is exactly what I think's gonna happen. Let's try and get you past and see what happens here. I'm gonna tell you to go to here. Like here, maybe? He can't get past because the other fucking unit's got a big ass, which I kind of appreciate, but... Fuck it. Splashdown Rides Gone Wild has a hidden gem on... Splashdown Rides Gone Wild was a hidden gem of the PS2, 10 out of 10. Okay. Splashdown Rides Gone Wild? I'll have to take your word for that one, Dixie. It sounds like a great time though. Sounds amazing. Splashdown Rides Gone Wild. We've been truthfully honest with ourselves, Dixie. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 is quite a high rating, Dixie. That's the best score you can give a video game. Think of all the greatest PS2 games that have ever existed that are 10 out of 10s. Is Splashdown Rides Gone Wild really a 10 out of 10? Are we being completely... So if there's Splashdown Rides Gone Wild, is there like another Splashdown game? Is there like Splashdown Rides 1? Yes, 10 out of 10, exclamation mark. Dixie, your judgment is coming into question right now. Right. Oh, he actually managed to get all the way past. What the fuck? Kimiko, get involved. That's it. Go, guys. Go, 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 go. Himiko, you can do this.
Hey.
Yeah, shut up. Honestly, at this point, I don't even think it's worth going for the store camp, but I'm going to do it anyway just for the memes. Oh, dude, what if that guy... Wait, what if the guy who reinforced from the top hand of the map, what if he is actually a unit and he's gone for mass store cupboard? Honestly, I don't even think it matters at this point. This enemy team is fucking doomed. We have slammed them this level in a way that I needed to slam a level because otherwise I was going to get tilted. It was a skidoo racing game. When you say a skidoo, do you mean like a snow that do you mean like a snowmobile, Dixie? Is that what you mean? You're the only person I've ever heard call that a skidoo other than my dad. My dad calls those skidoos, if that's what you're talking about. That's pretty hilarious. I wonder if they're going to iron wall this. Yep. I thought they would. That's okay. A watermobile. Okay. A skidoo. I used to play this game on Sega Mega Drive, also known as the Sega Genesis. It was called Cannon Fodder. It had a very, very catchy intro. It had a very, very catchy intro tune. And there was little skidoos in that level, and my dad used to talk about it, and every time he used to say it, I used to laugh.
Your Majesty, I bring you these reinforcements.
Oh.
Time is now. Have courage. Our cause will be glorious.
Oh, okay, okay. That was unexpected and slightly unnecessary, but okay. Ice Storm. Lightning Storm. Oh, I really want to get, like... I want to get involved with that.
We must have more men here.
Shut up, Zugilian. You get no friends. Where am I? I keep getting disorientated by the constant going in and out. Can I lightning here for value, or... Yeah, I guess so. And then I'll go out and fuck up the archers as well. I need to tell my units out in the field to come into the battlefield at different points, but Yeah. There's too much on the table here for like good magic abilities to get off, so I'm gonna do this first. Robs joins back and says, "Oh, fucking life sometimes, dang it." What's going on, Rob? Talk to me. What's happening, my guy? Let me do an ice storm. I want to hit the archer unit out to the side. I gotta get over there and fuck them up. Maybe I can reach both at once. No, I gotta get involved. Hello! Don't mind me, my name's Himiko and I'm gonna kill you. Just relationship garbage. I'm guessing things aren't working out. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that, Rob. Oof. Who's he? Are you gonna... Do I even need to do this? I'll do it anyway. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Blah blah blah, I'm Hoosie, I'm gonna kill you. Hi, I'm Liu Bei, blah blah blah, I'm a pussy.
My life is not my own to give.
My life is not my own to give. Wow. It's a bit arrogant, Liu Bei. A little bit arrogant there, mate. It's going to be okay. Okay. That sounds positive, Rob. Dude, these people are getting absolutely fucking railed. Oh wait, I'm fighting on two fronts here. Oh, he did turn back up. God bless. What a legend. Okay, I can't do much there anyway. He's just getting spanked. Sure, that's all fine. Liu Bei is going to be collapsed on in just a minute. Liu Bei, is this like a Dynasty Warriors offshoot? Yeah, pretty much, Rob. Yeah.
They weren't worth it.
Exactly, my guy. It's by the same studio that made Dynasty Warriors back in the day. This came out in 2000 and something, and I think this spin-off game Kessen is it's to do with the War of the Three Kingdoms, right? But it's a bit more kind of bit more airy-fairy and glamorous. Oh, not glamorous. That's the wrong word. Because the War of the Three Kingdoms is arguably already quite cool, but this one's more focused on like a kind of, it's got extra made-up elements. It's more a bit more kind of fantasy. I know it's all fantasy because they're doing like magic attacks and shit, but hopefully you get my point.
You did it! You did it, Master Zhuge Liang!
Wait, he didn't. He died. I don't know why he said you did it because we haven't done fuck all. Eugen, can you go for Ma Chao? Cao Cao, you can go over here. And Pang Di, you can just do whatever the fuck you want, mate. I think that's fine. Remember Liu Bei? I've heard the stories of Liu Bei, my guy. But I've never seen Liu Bei in action. I know who he is and what he looks like. And the reason I know that, Rob, is because there's a skin in League of Legends that is based off of Liu Bei from Dynasty Warriors. Apparently Liu Bei in the Dynasty Warriors game is like really powerful as well. Like apparently his like, doesn't he like have like really insane power levels or something? He's like very, very good as a unit. He's like Brawly, yeah. He's like the god. Yeah. I maybe I need to check out Dynasty Warriors after this. I feel like I'm maybe missing out on a franchise that I'd kind of enjoy. I looked into playing Dynasty Warriors once or twice, but the more recent ones seem to have really bad ratings. I think I watched do you know what? I say the most recent ones, mate. I'm totally out of touch with Dynasty Warriors because The last time I watched a Dynasty Warriors review was probably when I was in university, which was like fucking 1,000 years ago. So I can't actually comment on what Dynasty Warriors is like these days, but I remember watching a review for one of the games that came out and it got an abysmal review. But I've thought about trying them out once or twice. You won't regret the old stuff. Apparently, Jordy told me the other day that there's a new one in development. Is that right? Right, I'm gonna go this way. I want to kill the archers. Come here, boys. They might iron wall this. Oh, damn it. So wait, when we're playing the Cao Cao campaign, does that mean that he wins this time, or does Liu Bei always win? Well, you gotta wait and find that out, Kessen. I'm not gonna spoil it. You gotta wait and find out, homie. The thing is, when you play as the Cao Cao campaign, some of the levels are different. And there's additional side levels that you do as Cao Cao that you don't even see as Liu Bei, because Cao Cao's fighting like on a different front. As for the outcome, well, that's just something you're gonna have to just wait and see. Do I lightning bolt this way, or do I lightning bolt this way? I think I lightning bolt this way. I'm not really bothered about repositioning and making this perfect, because honestly at this point we've already smashed this level. Dixie said, you play such a weird assortment of games, by the way. Yeah, we do. It's a bit wild as a variety streamer to swap genres like this all the time. I don't think it's very healthy, but there's like so many factors that I talk about this all the time, so I apologize to the people that have heard me saying this over and over. Some of you guys are here a lot and you hear me talking the same thing over and over, and I apologize. There's so many factors that go into me deciding what games we're going to play when we start streaming. A lot of it is like computer performance at the moment. There's a lot of games I want to play, but I can't because I want to play the games when my computer is better so that we can just have a better stream overall. Graphics, performance, 60 FPS, better VODs, the whole nine. Sometimes it's price. If we're having like a kind of tough month where I need to put money towards bills or car insurance or repairs for the car, or there's, you know, in the winter when it's colder, we're trying to save and turtle more because of how expensive the heating is. And after that, it just comes down to what I want to play, and it's a bit weird sometimes and a bit wacky, but yeah, we do play a weird assortment of games, Dixie. You're not wrong. It's just whatever. I've played so many games in my life, you know, and there's like so many I want to play again and share with you guys. And sometimes I'm trying to gauge, you know, okay, they might not like this game, but I want to play it anyway, so is it worth? And there's a lot of kind of randomness that affects all these things. Sometimes, like, Gajin gifted me Alice, so I was more inclined to check Alice out because obviously Gajin was being very kind and like generous. So I want to try and repay that good, you know, that kind of support. And yeah, just depends. Sometimes you play too much of a genre, you want to immediately, you know, if you play too much of a genre, you kind of get a bit fed up with it as well. Some people don't. Some people just play the same games over and over, and that's their cup of tea, and that's great. But then, you know, me as a person, I'm like, I can only play so many Japanese RPGs before I want to, you know, vomit. Especially if it's like a slow one or it takes extra effort or things like that. So, no idea, says Rob. Talking about Dynasty Warriors here, right? We're attacking the supply equipment. That's good. Just that's why streaming old games. That's why I'm streaming old games I never played, says Rob. Once I started WoW, other games didn't exist. I just figured out why you never show up in my notifications. I accidentally turned it off. Well, Rob, the last time you came in and said, "Hey Jack, my notifications aren't working," I did say, "Rob, maybe you should go and check your settings," and you said, "No, Jack, I've got them all turned on." Rob, I mean, like, what do you want from me? Did I not say, "Rob, please check your settings and make sure your notifications are sorted"? And you said, "Jack, they're all switched on, I guarantee it." He's getting his ass kicked. Okay. We want to try and kill this guy before we kill Liu Bei for extra XP on Yujin. Oh, you have all of your abilities. Wow. We love you, Jackie boy. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. It's very refreshing, says Gajin, to see some different kind of games. Never would have heard of some of these otherwise. Yeah, Gajin, I'm the same. I mean, like, I think about all the games I've loved that you guys have shown me, and it's cool. It's cool. Do you use Steam? I do, Rob. Yeah, I do. Can we get you involved in this fight before he dies, or... Liu Bei is getting absolutely clapped right now. One of the few times I'm generous. Gajin, are you low-key trying to bait me into saying that you're generous all the time? Because you are. No enemy targeted. Motherfucker, go. What are you waiting on? There we go. Good lad. Get going. Get going. See if you can catch that guy before Liu Bei dies. Please. Alright, I gotta go to bed, says Dixie. I hope you have a great stream, Wolfie. And I sent you a friend request in Discord. Sorry again about all that. No, why are you apologising? Absolutely grand. Thank you for being here, Dixie, as always. Much love. Have a good night, and yeah, hope it goes well. I was wrong. I want you to send me nudes too. Excuse me. There we go. Oh, Rob, you're saying you want me to send you nudes on Discord, is that it? Normally, the thing is, like, I find Discord friend requests to be a waste of time, honestly, right? Now, you may be thinking, Jack, what do you mean? The thing is, if you guys are in the Discord, you can click on me and send me a message. You don't have to be my friends to do that. So I don't really even know why Discord even has a friend request system.
The enemy general has been defeated. We won.
Nice. This is just Jack trying a subtle I told you so moment. Not so subtle, actually. Make some fun rewards for points. I don't know what to do with all these. Lizzie, do you even begin to... What kind of worms have you just opened, Lizzie? Lizzie, do you even know what you've done? Lizzie, have you ever heard me talk about channel point rewards before? I can't tell if you're rehashing an old meme or if you're just genuinely an innocent bystander asking a genuine question. Lizzie...
I'm here to report that our army is strong and our country prospers from the spoils of war.
Lizzie, what have you done? Tabletop is on Steam right now. I just got it. Last day is today. Oh, Tabletop Simulator? Yeah, we have Tabletop Simulator. We played... What games did we play? We've played one Tabletop Simulator on stream once. It was a long time ago, Lizzie, so you wouldn't have been here for those. We did some games. We played Monopoly on stream as a stream team with a gang. We also played Secret Hitler together. And I think we tried something else. I can't remember what it was, though. Because you can disable DMs for anyone but friends, says Ragnar. Yeah, you can, Ragnar, but like I don't have that enabled right now. So I guess you could disable it for anyone but friends, and then suddenly the friends request system makes sense. But you know, my account is open, so if you guys want to message me, you can. We don't have to be pals on Discord. I've literally never heard you talk about it. I'm so sorry. It's mostly in jest, honestly, Lizzie. Lizzie, I maybe get a message like once a day about people. Okay, so let me just clear this up really quick. At Lizzie Elizabeth says, Gajin, what do you mean? Look at all this fun stuff. Right, listen. Okay, I'm gonna say it like this. I've said this before. I'll say it again for the sake of any new people who haven't heard me talk about channel points, right? And if I say this once, you have to promise, chat. We're making a pact right now. Like we're gonna pinky swear, pinky promise with me. I don't know why my hands look green on the webcam. Anyways, we're gonna pinky promise not to bring this... Lizzie, you better never pinky sweat, right? So it's not really that exciting, but one day Twitch just decided out of nowhere, hey, we're introducing channel points. And they give some cool, they kind of gave some basic ideas about what you could do with them. They're like, hey, we're giving a reward system to your viewers. You know, people with more points can do stuff like, you know, we're going to give you basic functionality, like they can change your emotes, buy emotes if they're not a sub. and things like that. There's some basic stuff in there, but we want you guys as streamers to like implement your own channel point rewards. Now at the time, that kind of, you know, it kind of came out of nowhere, and I was like, oh cool, I guess that's all right. Sure, that's fine. At the time, I couldn't really figure out what I wanted to do with my channel point rewards, because for some streamers, I feel like it's quite straightforward. If you're a League of Legends streamer, maybe you put some channel point rewards up so that people can check your OPGGs, check your account, give you tips. Maybe you can do rewards to play with viewers. Some people have rewards that are like, you know, take a drink of water, stay hydrated, you know, say something in chat, do 5 push-ups, do 5 jumping jacks, all that stuff. Now, for some games, I feel like channel point rewards could be good if you're a streamer of a consistent game. So I could, like, let's say we played Pokemon games only. If I was a Pokemon streamer, I could say, hey, 10,000 channel points, I'll release one of my favorite Pokemon. You guys can force me to interact with the game a little bit. That's a cool idea, but we don't play the same game all the time, so it would be hard for me to set up channel point rewards that are involved with the game itself, because we chop and change all the time, right? Hopefully that makes sense. Now, I could set channel point rewards for things like, you know, jumping jacks or push-ups or like something like that, but one, there's a lot of you guys, and two, you guys have a fucking enormous amount of channel points at this stage. Like, for example, I don't know if any of the Titans are here. I mean, Gajin, how many channel points do you have on your account right now, Gajin? Just as an example. There's also like, you know, like Serenity, Skill Tree, Jesse. Some of these guys have like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm pretty sure Serenity's on our way close to like 1 million channel points. I'm not even fucking kidding. 360,000 points. So, you know, like, that's a lot of jumping jacks, Lizzie. And I could set my point goals really high, but then the new viewers who come in are going to be like, Jack, why the fuck are your channel point rewards so goddamn expensive? This sucks. So there's going to be new problems for people to complain about if I bring in channel point rewards, right? One thing I said once, and this is like a separate topic, but it's related to the channel points. One time I said, do you know what would be cool if I could do like a raffle, where I could do like a giveaway, and like hopefully use the channel points to like buy. What I could do is in real life I could buy a bunch of things like vouchers, consoles, games and stuff like that, and then potentially like have a big raffle with channel points, and I could set it so that people could maybe buy tokens for like 100,000 points or something and then enter into the raffle. Something like that, right? That would be cool. But then I need to be in a position where a financial decision like that makes sense to me as a person, right? So me and Mrs. Welfare, like, well, streaming as a whole is in the early stages right now where we are. It can be a bit kind of up and down. Sometimes you have good months, sometimes you have bad months. Sometimes you can have a really good time, and then other times, you know, you're trying to scrape by. And so I need to pick a position where it makes sense to do a raffle like that. But that's what I would like to do. That's the thing that I would really like to do with the channel points, but I just have to wait and bide my time for that when it makes sense. Me and Mrs. Wolf are trying to get out of renting right now and get into a mortgage so that we're not basically throwing our money away month after month. So that's a subtopic. I don't really want to throw my financial situation at you because you didn't ask for that. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like channel points are a cool idea. They're just kind of awkward for me, and yeah. Does this help make it a good month? It does absolutely. That wasn't an invitation for you guys to go ham with bits and stuff, but just on the topic, that was a subject I like talking about sometimes. Voice act, make a sound, roll a dice. Yeah, I could, right? Like Ragnar says, I just like random shit channel points like rant, tell a story, voice act, make a sound, roll a dice. Well, these are kind of cool ideas, Ragnar, right? But I like. See this here, right? Like, this is a nice idea for you guys, right, as the viewer. I rant every stream anyway. I tell a story every stream. I don't often voice act. You guys don't want to hear that. Make a sound, roll a dice. Like, these are interesting. If, like, they're fun for you guys. They're not going to be fun for me as a streamer, though. Because, again, there's a lot of you guys, and a lot of you guys have a lot of points saved up. So if I'm halfway through doing something, let's say we're playing a game, let's say I'm playing Dark Souls, and I'm on a boss, and then someone starts cashing out points to like tell a story, it becomes less of, hey, here's Jack's stream, we're having fun, it's a wild bunch of things happening at once. It becomes less of allowing the streamer to just do what they want. It puts extra pressure on me at like no benefit to myself Now, you could argue it will, Jack, on one hand, if you're doing these extra things, it kind of lightens up the stream, it allows for your interactivity. I know that's all beneficial, but then it also becomes kind of like, you know, like streaming already sometimes feels like Dance Monkey Dance, you know? People donate to you and gift subs, and they're kind of interjecting themselves into the content, and that's the whole point of streaming, right? Arguably. But I also feel like these ones where the streamer has to do something, it's going to interrupt whatever content you're doing, and some people don't give a fuck about that. Myself, most of the time included. Now, if you guys are like, let's say we're chilling playing Kessen II tonight, and I'm just relaxing, I'm talking to you guys, we're having breaks in between the game every now and then anyways, and somebody says, hey Jack, tell a story. I then feel pressure in the moment to try and come up with something that's entertaining enough that you guys haven't heard before, because I've shared a lot of my life with you guys already. And if 10 of you guys cash out the tell a story, eventually I'm going to run out of things to say, or I'm going to start making shit up. Or you guys are just going to be like, Jack, this is pish, you didn't answer my, people are going to start getting edgy, you know? A lot of the people will be doing it in good humour, but a lot of people will be like, Jack, I cashed in this channel point for 10,000 bits and you didn't do it. What the hell, man? And I just can't be arsed with that fucking shit. You know, I just can't be bothered. It's like, it's not that I don't want you guys to, it's not that I don't care. And, you know, honestly, it is that it is. I just don't care. I want you guys to have fun, and I care about you guys, but I like, you know, make a sound. Imagine we're doing something and then I just start quacking like a duck. It's kind of funny at first, but to the regular viewers, that shit's going to get old really quickly. You would have to do it in a way, again, where like people could cash out their points fast, so that it wouldn't become as spammy. You know, if you make the totals large, people won't be able to spam you as much. But then the new viewers come in and they're not going to be able to interact at all, and then they're going to feel left out, and then that causes more problems. So, I mean, back in the day, Vince made me a little channel points badge, which was nice of him, but I've never really figured out a way to implement the channel points in a way that actually makes sense for me as a streamer, because I don't want the channel points stuff to interrupt the content. Now, it's not like we have a rigid schedule anyway, but you guys know what I mean. It's like if you're trying to do something and then suddenly 5 people cash out. A lot of these things on Twitch as well is like, there's like there's a bit of a herd mentality sometimes where people will do stuff. Like, let's say, you see it a lot with donations, which is like a really nice thing. Somebody will donate and then other people see it and then they want to donate. And then, you know, someone will gift a sub and then someone else wants to gift a sub. Lizzie gives bits the other day, Eric joins and he does bits too. You know, there's like that. So that's a really positive thing. But then on the other side of that, you know, if someone cashes out tell a story, then suddenly other people are going to start doing it. And then I am, as well as trying to, you know, do the stream, play the game, put on a show, respond to the chat, I'm now doing all these extra tasks in between. And it's like, you know, it's just shit that I can't really be bothered with. Perhaps that is the wrong way to, that's not a very political way to say it, but it's extra shit for me to think about. So that's pretty much my thoughts on the channel points. It's cool for, you know, it's a cool idea, and I like that there's extra ways that you guys can interact. But it's also like, you know, when there's a lot of people, it's kind of hard for channel points to like make sense. But Lizzie, thank you so much for the 400 bits. I'm only just catching back up with the chat, I'm sorry. Raffle to get him to play a game of any choosing. Yeah, see, I've seen that before. Like, people, you can limit the amount of time something can be used per stream. Like, eat a banana can be redeemed once per stream. Okay. Yeah, again, like, it's cool, Ragnar, but like, I feel like it's 90% fun for the viewers and like not very fun for the streamer. Unless the streamer actually wants to engage with the channel point stuff. Like, eat a banana. Imagine I've just eaten my dinner and then somebody cashes out, eat a banana. And then I have to get up from my chair, go get a fucking banana from the kitchen and bring it back, right? I know you just used that as an off the tone example, but it's like, imagine you guys were doing your job, whatever it would be. And I know this isn't a fair comparison because, again, streaming is all about interactivity, but imagine you guys are sitting at your computer in your office and then the boss comes along and it's like, hey, eat a banana. Give me 10 jumping jacks. Drink that water now. It's shit that I think is kind of fun for small channels. It's kind of like a way to get to know your audience and maybe give you some talking points, but I just don't feel like I want to engage with that kind of trash. Honestly, I feel like I'm just not interested. It's just the way it is. I hope you guys don't mind that. I don't mean to be disrespectful, but that's just the way it is. I don't give a fuck. they're like, I see people who have like huge channel point goals, and I think those ones are the best ones. You know, cash in like 500k, do a drinking stream, something like that could be fun. Where like if someone actually does have a huge goal, they can save up to it over like months and then cash out, and then that is a good way for, you know, viewers to be interacting and stuff like that. But I don't know, man. Like even then, like having a viewer, if I had a goal and it was like 1 million channel points, viewer picks the next game, it's like a nice idea, but then eventually a lot of you guys will save up to 1 million channel points. I know a lot of you guys are looking at your totals right now and being like, Jack, what are you talking about? I only have like 30,000. But a lot of people have been here since the beginning and they haven't had anything to do with their channel points. So suddenly I've got like 5 games catalogued and I just have zero interest in playing them. And, you know, someone could cash out, you know, okay, Jack, the next game I want you to play is Dragon Quest 9 again, or Dragon's Quest 11, like something that's as long as that kind of game. Jack, I really want you to play, fuck, I don't know, somebody's going to pick something long-winded. It's a nice idea, but then if that person just fucks off, and then the streamer's left playing that for like 2 weeks, it's like, you could, I'm answering my own problems here. You could make it like, you know, a streamer plays a game for 1 stream, and if they like it, continue, and then if not, they could stop. That could work, but it comes down to how it's going to influence like what we're doing and whether I think it's beneficial to us or not. These are all now redeeming your highlighted messages. God bless you. I know I was just joking, says Lizzie. You're fine, Liz. Sorry, Lizzie, if I came across as... When I talk about these things, guys, I'm quite passionate and I feel like I have a lot of information to give, so sometimes I'm trying to get my words out really fast, and I know I come across as like particularly aggressive, but that's not the image I want to pose at all. I'm just trying to explain to you guys like all my thoughts, and you're like, Jack, jeez, Lizzie's sitting here thinking, right, she's trying to play Among Us on the side while she's also eating her banana, and she's like, Jesus, Jack, I didn't know that the essay was coming, mate. Fucking hell, I don't care that much, Jack. Relax. I know you guys are like that and you're just asking, but some of these questions come up like every single day for me, and I like addressing it sometimes so that everybody gets a grasp. It's become a bit of a meme now, because I'll have these discussions with you guys and I'll explain exactly my thoughts, and then we'll be streaming tomorrow and like 3 of you guys will join and you'll be like, so Jack, what can I do with my fucking channel points around here? And I'll just be like, let it end, please. Stab me. Why use our points for a rant when we get those for free? Exactly. I've seen posture check, which you can't really use multiple times. Yeah, will help your back. Yeah, I mean, like on one hand, Lizzie, I think those are cute and gimmicky, and they're kind of fun to see, but I just feel like I'm not that streamer. You know, like the one I see all the time, and by the way, I don't mean to disrespect anybody who does this, right? But like some streamers will have like 1,000 channel points, take a drink of water, stay hydrated. How do I say this in a way that's polite? Because I fear that because we have a lot of people who stream in our community and they might have tried and done this in the past. On one hand, it's like a cute thing. I just think it's fucking annoying, to be honest. It just seems so weird. I feel like the whole point of when someone's streaming is that they're playing games or talking or doing whatever it is that they're doing. The activity they're doing will engage with their audience, the people watching, the people who are there to hang out for the show. And the chat already is there as a form for people to engage back, right? You're doing your thing. Let's say I'm a painter, right? I'm fucking Bob Ross, Jack Ross, sitting here, and I've got my easel and I'm drawing a fucking eagle or something, right? You guys as the chat are talking to me as I'm painting, which is great. Everybody's having a good time. Now there's elevations in the chat for people to push themselves more in front of others to try and get their message across, right? Normally it's in the form of subs, bits, donations. So just to be clear, by the way, because Lizzie, I know you've just given bits. Sometimes people gift just purely from an altruistic point of view. They're just trying to be kind, considerate. They just want to support their content creator, and that's really cool, right? But these tools are also for people to be like, hey Jack, I've got a message for you and I want to tell you. There's a lot of people in the chat speaking at once, but I want you to know this. So there's already things in the chat to kind of give people a little advantage if they really want to, like monetary kind of incentives to like for them to convey something to the streamer. So to me, if I'm painting my eagle as Bob Ross and then a channel point reward pops up and it highlights it, you know, Ragnar has redeemed 50,000 points, Jack streak naked round the street. And I'm just like, oh shit, I was kind of enjoying painting the eagle. And you know, like 50% of the chat are like enjoying you painting the eagle as well. And then suddenly you have to stop doing that to like cash out on one of these little things. And again, it's kind of fun, but I also feel like it's kind of gimmicky. And it's like, bro, imagine we're playing a horror game or something, and then somebody cashes out something, and it's like, you know, do 10 jumping jacks. It kind of takes away from the moment. You're gonna lose a lot of viewers doing that, I think. Not your hardcore fan base that are there to enjoy the stream and the show in general, but let's say that you've got some new people in the stream that are engaged and they're watching for 15 minutes because they like what's going on. They're waiting to see if what happens with a boss fight or a scene that's going to play out. They want to know what happens with the story, or maybe they just like you as a person. If you suddenly quit what you're doing to engage with these little, like, you know, these little like channel point things, I just feel like a lot of people are just going to be turned off by that. But that's just me. I guess it really does come down to what you're like as a person, what you want from your stream, what you want from your stream, and then what you want to actually set as your goals for the channel points, right? If you set something that's like, if it makes sense with what you're doing, it can be really funny. I know, like, again, like the Pokemon one's a good example, because I know some people who have been streaming Pokemon and then they'll have an incentive like, you know, 50,000 points, change the party completely, or kill off this Pokemon, or don't use this Pokemon, or catch a certain Pokemon and name it after me. That one's kind of cool, right? I just worry that sometimes there are problems with these kind of things, and it can genuinely just make the streamer's life miserable for no extra gain other than perhaps making that one viewer feel a little bit more fun for the time, for the moment. I don't know. It's hard to talk about without sounding like a pompous douchebag. I know, but that's just my thoughts on it. I like talking about it, but I feel like it would have been cool if Twitch had maybe brought out more kind of, like, I don't know, I wonder if Twitch, when they introduced channel points, they could have thought of more, like, it'd be cool if they could find ways themselves to try and implement it to the stream and give the streamers more tools. But obviously they've implemented it as an extra feature, and they're like, hey, if you want to use this, use this. Maybe in the future they'll develop it further, and we can bring in something that really does make sense for us. But at the time, I'm not really fussed. Eat chocolate for 5k points. Let's make Wolfie fat, Kappa. 10k points make Wolfie stop worrying about the current topic because he's overthinking it again. Yeah, I do. I get it. At Ragnar Gaming highlights their message. I want to do it too now. Damn right, Lizzie. I feel like I don't want to engage with that kind of trash, Mr. Wolfie, talking about viewers on the 16th of April 2021. No, that's not fair. That's not fair. But that's my thoughts on it. And yeah, that's the honest truth. I could beat around the bush, but honestly, as he should. No, I meant I was joking about the bits, not saying what you were saying. I enjoy your rants, to be honest. Okay. Nice. Well, thank you again, Lizzie, for the bits, because you gave me a lot of bits the other day, and that's not forgotten easily. Lizzie, you were gifting a bunch of fucking subs the other day as well, actually, you mad lad. I really liked the guy you sent us over to see, Lizzie. You know how you said, oh, you should host this dude? Can you remind me his name, actually? He was playing Call of Duty. He was quite funny. And he said your word wrong. What was it? What was the food you were making that I said wrong? And then we went into his stream and you guys said it, and then he said it wrong, and I was like, yes. What a legend, dude. I don't know what... Oh, I forgot what his name was. Who is Dreamy? Yeah, Dreamy. He said it wrong too, and I was like, Dreamy, my guy. Maybe he's just like 200 IQ big brain. He was trying to make me feel good. I think that's what we'll do. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. He's a cool guy, yeah. He was backing you up. Yeah, what a legend. My friend you raided last time has rewards like push-ups and shotgun... Wait, I understand what push-ups are. What does shotgun mean? Lizzie, what does he's got push-ups like, you know, he's got rewards like push-ups and take a shot, and a shotgun. He just runs out into the street, just fucking fires off a shell into the sky, right? Takes out a seagull or something. And one night you had to do 400 push-ups, shotgun, 2 beers. Oh, shotgun, is that where you literally down the beer in one go? And take 5 shots, so I def understand. Yeah. Hear you. Hey, Mecro, what's up? Yeah, that's the kind of thing, Lizzie, like, some of these are fun, right? And I know what's funny is, like, as a viewer, I've engaged in stuff like that before. you join in and the streamer's having a tough time and everybody adds to it with their points, and then, you know, everybody laughs and it's a good time, and the streamer's like absolutely emotionally exhausted at the end of it, broken, crying, and they're smiling on camera like, haha, guys, I love that time that you made me do 5 million sit-ups. That was such a good time. You know, like, it's fun for everyone else, but truth be told, I don't know, man. Like, if I had the mental resilience of a fucking genius, right? If I had like 2000 IQ big brain, maybe I could get myself in a position where it would be beneficial for the stream and the community and everything, but I really have to gauge whether I think it's cool or not. And oof. Ragnar says you could also hook up the channel points to a bot and make it to play sound effects for points. Yeah, Ragnar, I could. My only fear is that, again, the big ballers come in, you know. If you guys have like 20k points and I set up a sound bot to play like, you know, a sound for like 5k bits or something, that's fine. But then when Gijin comes in with her 300,000 million points and then spams I like turtles 1,000 times for the remainder of the stream, we could be playing a really emotional game. Like, let's say we're playing Final Fantasy X and we're in the final touching cutscenes where Tidus and Yuna are like talking to each other and everybody's crying and everybody's happy, and then somebody's just in the background going, I like turtles, I like turtles, I like turtles, and it's like, it's funny at first, but then as me as a streamer, that's gonna get real old real quick, you know. I'm trying to upload these VODs to YouTube in the hopes that someday, one day, might actually want to watch them and maybe introduce themselves to the channel through the VODs. Imagine getting to the final scene of like Persona 5 and it's like this culmination of this epic journey that we've been on for like hundreds of hours, and it's the final scenes playing out, and then somebody's like, I like turtles, I like turtles, I like... Get that motherfucker out of here, ban his ass, you know? Different opinions. What makes you think you're allowed to go live at 3 AM? Oh, you know me. Mecro, I actually went live sooner, but we had a blue screen, so although it looks like we've been live since 3 AM, we were actually live at like, it was more like 2, half 1, which isn't much better admittedly, but we were streaming before 3, but my stream crashed. Also, hey Chief, hey Mecro. Mecro, you're up pretty early. Shotgun, you like puncture the side of the can and then open it. Oh, and the pressure forces the beer as you drink, so it's like a forced chug, not fun. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. I know what you mean, Lizzie, thanks. I didn't know that's called a shotgun, but I understand now. Tidus laughing while playing the final cutscene in the background. You can just pause the stop queue and refund it if it's gotten annoying enough during a serious cinematic. You can, Mecro, yeah, but you have to be quick on the buttons. And it's like pressure that I just can't be fucked with. I could learn to do that, but it's like, if 10 people, we're talking about channel point rewards, Mecro, connected to sound alerts. So if 5 people push it through at once, I think I could just mute it, but here's what my, I don't know if there's a quick way to do it quickly on OBS. I've got OBS Studio, right? Which looks like this on my screen. It's genuinely this size on the monitor. I would have to go into like alerts and then find like, you know, sound clips or whatever, and then like hide it or something. And if I'm trying to watch the scene play out, then I'm already kind of busy doing that, and you probably got a stream deck and stuff for quick turning off audio and things like that, but it's something I need to learn. Bro, I just want to watch your streams. Yeah, rough sleep. It's good to have you here, Mecro. What's up, dude? Add me on stream, on Steam, my dude. Check your DMs. Rob, listen. Rob, you're doing this stalker thing again, Rob. What's happening here? Rob, what did you say last time? I accept my Steam request in your Discord DM. Rob, I can't answer Discord when I'm... Dear Jack, it's me, Rob. I want you to know I love you. And I've decided to name all of my new guinea pigs after you. Okay, Rob, that's kind. Listen, okay, Rob, I know, I kind of feel like I know what's happening, right? I don't normally... You guys are pushing me through all of the hoops tonight of chat viewer interaction here with the streamer. I don't really normally come on in all seriousness when you can. Rob, listen. I know what you're gonna plan on doing here. I'm gonna add you on Steam and you're gonna start sending me games, which is really, really kind, okay? And I fucking respect that, but I really don't want to get in the habit of making that a thing, okay? I have 1 or 2 of you guys on Steam, 1 or 2 tops. I don't normally add you guys on Steam because I know yous are going to start going fucking mental. I don't, like, listen, okay. No pressure. Listen, Rob, you're very kind and I fucking respect the shit out of you, okay? I love you and I know what you're trying to do is really kind, but let me just hear me out for a second, please, and then you can flame me afterwards, I promise. So, I don't normally add you guys very often on Steam and Origin and things like that because, one, when I'm not on stream, I want to be doing my own thing, right, in my own time. Hopefully you guys can appreciate that. Like, if I am playing a game on Steam and I'm on my day off, although it's nice that you guys want to reach out and talk to me, if I have like 40 of you guys, one, it clogs up my own Steam friend requests or my own friends so that I can't see when my other friends are online. But then, this sounds really narcissistic, by the way, so please hear me out and then I'll explain at the end. I know it sounds really weird and arrogant and I don't want to be like that. I'm just telling you guys the truth, right? It's going to clog out my friends list with lots of people, and then I'm going to get a lot of messages when I'm trying to do my own things. And it might not even be that I'm trying to enjoy my day off. I might be trying to record something like a YouTube Let's Play. You can mute notifications and all that stuff. I get that. I totally understand you can turn all that stuff off, right? But the biggest thing is, when you guys have me on Steam, you guys can gift me stuff. And I think I can decline gifting and turn gifting off, right? I think that's probably a possibility also. So I know there's like ways around this kind of stuff. But in general, I just normally say to you guys, hey, I don't normally accept these requests because you guys are going to send me a bunch of games, which is really kind. And, you know, if you had asked me at the start of my stream career, hey, do you want viewers to send you these games? I would have said, wow, that's what an amazing privilege that is to have people want to gift you games. Hey, Jack, I love this game. I want you to experience it. No pressure. Enjoy it, right? That's really awesome. It's an amazing thing to have that charity and to have that kindness from you guys. But it also adds a degree of pressure, even when you think it doesn't, you know? Like, even today, J-Cram's gifted me a bunch of games on Steam, and I feel guilty a lot of the time because the man is literally spending his hard-earned cash to send me games that he thinks that I'll like to play, and games that he wants me to see playing, and games that he wants to see on my stream. And he never ever bothers me about it, by the way. He never reaches out and says, please play this game, unless it's Spelunky 2. He gifts me all these games, and a lot of the time I've accepted them in the past because I thought, hey, I'm going to play Dragon Ball Z on stream, I'm going to play, you know, Spelunky and things like that. But then a lot of the times I haven't, and then afterwards I feel this guilt where I'm like, dude, this guy sent me a 20 quid game and I haven't even played it yet. So, although he hasn't specifically pressured me, and I know if I told him this he would call me an idiot, I know he is, he's just that kind of cool, chill dude, which I respect a lot. But that's my my two-piece on gifting. I hope that sounds okay and understandable. I know a lot of you guys are like, hey Jack, dude, I would kill to have people send me games on Amazon and Steam and stuff, and, you know, maybe one day I'll open up like an Amazon wishlist or something, right? But like, I don't want you guys to just start sending me free stuff, because you guys already support me enough through subs and donations, and that's super, super awesome. I don't need you guys like spending extra money, because what's going to happen is, although a lot of you guys are mature, right, 95% of you guys are like fucking intelligent individuals that go about your day-to-day and are chill, mature humans, there's going to be a couple of people that are like, Jack, I'm going to send you this game, and I'm like, okay, cool, nice, thank you so much, that was really kind, and then they're going to pester me for like a month. I've sent you this game, please, like, when are we going to play it, Jack? When are we going to play it? Oh, you play it next time? Oh yeah, that's fine. And then it's the same thing over and over. Do you guys kind of see? I know, again, it sounds it sounds rude from an outsider's perspective. What I'm saying sounds rude, but hopefully that kind of makes sense. It's not that I don't want to be a dick, right? I know I come across as a dick, a dick dog. Does that make sense? You guys cool with that? But thank you, Rob. I feel like I should clip these moments and play them as sound alerts, although they are a bit long-winded. I feel like if I was a smart person, a one sentence would confirm what I just said in multiple sentences, but would do it a lot cleaner. But then I feel really passionate about some of these topics, and I want you guys to understand my thought process. I don't want it to be like I'm just dismissing you. Like if Rob says, hey Jack, add me on Steam so we can play games together, and also so I can send you games from time to time, that's a really cool thing, right? It's nice that somebody wants to spend time with you and like send you games and shit. And I don't want to be the guy that's like, sorry Rob, I don't do that. Because then Rob's left thinking like, what the fuck? Like what a dickhead. I've sent this guy donations, I've supported this guy with subs, and now he won't even like talk to me or whatever. You can see how like some of the logic kind of falls into place sometimes, and I just, normally if we just have like a basic kind of policy of, you know, normally I do this guys, or normally I don't do this guys, it kind of makes it easier for everyone. Does that sound alright? Maybe. Wolfie with the tutorial on how to friend zone or not even friend zone an entire crowd. No. I'm not trying to. I'm not. At Rob says Lizzie, be cool, be chill, don't be too obvious about the stalking, JK. Fine, says Rob, full stop. Do you, not angry for real. Listen, Rob, I love you. You're so amazing, and I'm really grateful, okay? To all of you guys that have ever supported me in any way. You guys are amazing. Give me game suggestions, please, says Lizzie. So do I have to reteam this 100 times now to make you stop overthinking again? Or... Yeah, sorry. I've given you guys the rundown. I think the sign of an intelligent person is to quickly mind map in their head, filter out all the rubbish, and then give the important information in a clean way that's understandable and polite. That's what a really smart person would do. Sometimes Jack falters in a couple of those steps, okay? Sometimes I just give you guys the mind map and then we get to the conclusion together and you guys are, by the end of it, you guys have either totally forgotten what we started talking about, or you just don't care and have tuned out, or you've went to make beans on toast. Who knows? If people are adamant about buying you a game, get the code for it instead and do a giveaway on stream, says Mecro. It's a win-win situation. Yeah, it's a nice idea. It's a nice idea, Mecro. It's just extra jobs though, my guy. Right? I don't want to sound like I'm just shutting the door on all these good solutions, because these are good solutions, right? But it's just like an extra thing that I'd need to organise, Mecro. And I have a lot of shit going on. That's the truth of it. Not trying to be rude, not trying to be a cunt. Okay, the C-bomb slipped out there, but I've been using that word a lot recently, and I apologise. I don't want to be a rude person, but that's just the truth. Someone joins the stream. Jack says, I don't want to seem like a dog. I mean a dick. Haha, a dog dick. They leave. That's all they prefer. That's all they'll ever know of Mr. Wolfie. I mean, honestly, what better impression to give to a random person on the internet about other than the classic dick dog scenario, Lizzie? I mean, what better of a are you ever gonna? You guys can write this down as like a pickup line or something in future. Maybe if you go out to like some sort of networking event with your work, just walk up, hand outstretched to the newest person, and be like, "Hey, I'm a dick dog dick. What's up, dick dog?" I mean, never mind. And then you just 180 and run away. Alice was the only time I've gifted you a full game and wasn't trying to pressure you. Buying the Sims expansion doesn't count, says Gajin. Yeah, no, again, like, we're having this discussion because of some of the other things that I've prerequisited. Is that even a word? Some of the topics that you guys were talking have led on to this discussion, Gajin, but in no way is this directed at anyone. I use J-Cram as an example because I feel like I know what J-Cram's like as a person. He's very relaxed. And I know that if ever he was upset or something, or if I'd offended him, I'd be able to try and talk to him about it and help him understand. So I use him, even though he's not here, as like an example. But it wasn't aimed at anyone in particular. Like some of you guys have gifted me games before, and it's really kind. And I'm never going to turn around, by the way, and be like, fuck you, or anything like that, right? I'm not... Jack, please play Kingdom Hearts 3. I've gifted you on Steam. Get away from me! Get away from me with these games! You know, it's like, it's not like that. I'm always really... I just feel like it's a lot of love, and sometimes I feel like you guys are best just hanging on to your money. It's not even just the pressure thing, although that is a large part of it. Sometimes I just want you guys to like keep your money, you know? That becomes a shock. I want you guys to just hang on to your money and spend it on something a bit more exciting than me. We've been looking at the same game screen for an hour and a half without a single second of interaction downtime. That's why I love the stream community, says Rag. Wolfie making me stay up 1 hour past my bedtime once again. Hey Rag, now you should get to your bed, young man. Rob says, you know, ... I investigate as a therapist. Jack Rainbow. Rob, I don't know what that means. What do you mean you investigate as a therapist? You mean as in you dig deep and try and understand people's psyches? Is that what's going on? I don't know what Jack Rainbow means. Is this a test? Rob, is this a test? Wait, is it a question? Jack Rainbow. The first thing I think of is pelican. What does that give me on your chart, Rob? What does that make me? I know you're not a psychiatrist. I don't know why I said that, right? Let's move on. Today I described you as a streamer to a friend. You'll like him. He's like me, but as a Scot. Oh god, he never shuts up, does he? Jesse's here, Jack. These start times. I never. Oh no, Jesse, I didn't start 2.5 hours ago. We blue screened. We were streaming before that. We've been live for like, I don't know, 4 hours. When did we start? We started at like. When did? Hold on. I'll check the Twitch. I'll check the Twitch data. I have a problem, right, with Twitch where it doesn't. Sometimes it doesn't pick up. Okay, sometimes at the start of the stream, I'm trying to end the stream so that I can start it again and get transcoding, right? And sometimes it automatically reconnects to the last stream, and when it does that, I get annoyed. Now, when I actually do reconnect, I want it to rejoin and become one video, one stream, but it doesn't do it, and I'm like, Twitch, why? Why do you hate me? We were streaming for an hour and 10 minutes before, so we've been live for almost 4 hours, Jesse, which is still not much better, but, you know, welcome. We're just talking about, what topics have we went through recently? Jesse, you haven't really missed much. We talked about Kessen, we talked about channel points, viewer interactions, and adding people on Steam from a streamer's point of view. And that's pretty much it. 4 hour ago isn't better, LMFAO, sorry. Sorry, Jesse. How are you? Welcome. How's your Monday going, Jess? These fucking start times, am I right? Jesse's from Canada and Mecro's in Scotland. You guys can't... You guys are both in 2 separate time zones. You can't both flame me. Hello? You can't both flame me. Jesse has arrived, says Gajin. Is that a chocobo? Oh, Cloudy 36 heart. Hey, that's nice. Nah. IGY. And, well, I got you. That's what that means. I just figured that out in the moment, sorry. Nah, I got you. If you're busy and just want you just want it casual and shiz, bro. Nah, if you're busy and just want it casual and shiz, bro, I ain't gonna come and be like, hey, do this instead. Yeah, no, Mecro, I sometimes when you guys give me solutions or like options, I know you guys are just trying to help me mind map. You're like, hey Jack, you could do that, you could do this, you could do that. I know you guys aren't trying to give me orders. And if I come across like I'm shutting these things down too hard, I know that's not what you want to hear as a conversation with someone. You know, you want people to be open to your ideas. You want people to accept them, smile about them, laugh about them, talk about them, and then discuss them with you, right? Politely. If you guys ever give me an option and I say, no, I don't want to do that, I know the automatic response is like, well, fuck you, Jack. But I will always try and explain myself in a way that makes sense, or at least attempt to. Does that make sense? Much love to all you guys. If I feel like some of you guys were out of line, I'd probably tell you, and I never have to do that. Like, you guys are absolutely golden. Started streaming at 3 AM. I have a problem with Twitch. Sure, Wolfie, that's the problem, Kappa. It's not even Twitch, man. My computer literally died again today. I'm really... Oh, man, that's just stress I don't even need. I don't know why it did it. I have no idea. I'm gonna... If it happens again, I'll take a picture. But it's happened... It's happened twice in the same week now. It could be the emulator, it could be my webcam, it could be something entirely different. I have no idea, but... Just finished tonight's Final Fantasy XIV cause maintenance. Oh, nice. Feels good, Jess. Did your Final Fantasy XIV go well? Was it a success? I mean, I dig the start times. I get back from work at 3 AM, says Rag, yeah. Feels good, Rag. It's nice having people here for the midnight stream, because again, like... You know, sometimes as a streamer, you have to just stream to like one person or like no people, and talking for that amount of time is tough. So I like having you guys here to chit chat with me. I'm obviously very grateful for that. Still need to shower though. It's 1 AM. Oh shit. Jesse, no wait, Jesse, you've got an ensuite, no? I thought part of the coolness about the new house, Jesse, is that you have your own. Don't you have an ensuite? I like when people rant because it's interesting when someone talks about something they care about. I just get worried it's stressing you out. Okay, Lizzie. If I can talk about something and I don't break down in tears at the end of it, I'm probably alright for the most part. I like talking about it. I can talk for a long time. I'm starting to actually... I was thinking about this recently. I was like, Christ, maybe I do actually like the sound of my own voice. You know how people say that? That person never shuts up. They love the sound of their own... I'm starting to think maybe that's me, and I really hope I'm not becoming that person. But it's not stressing me out at all. It's not. I just feel like I've got a lot to say. I'm very, very bad at filtering, like I said. I'm very bad at taking in all of the info and then giving you guys the important bits so that it's a nice streamlined flow. And then we move on to the next topic. But I have a lot to say sometimes. And then as I'm discussing it, I start arguing with myself. So I start arguing with my counterpoints. I start countering my counterpoints to myself. And you guys are like, Jesus Christ, he's going insane. Will he ever shut the fuck up? And I'm like, oh, hey guys, sorry. I just wanted to I really wanted to analyze this angle of the conversation that no one cared about. Sorry. It just happens sometimes. But I'm absolutely fine. If there's something that I think is awkward to talk about, then if it's something I don't know much about, I'll disclose that. If it's something that I feel is like irrelevant or inappropriate for the stream, I'll just tell you guys. But these kind of topics are pretty much just what I think about in terms of streaming and how I run the stream. And I love talking about that because it's something I think about daily. And if someone's asked me, then it's a great opportunity for me to talk about it. You know, I could tell Mrs. Wolfie about all these things, but she doesn't give a fuck. She's like, Jack, it's my day off and I'm trying to play The Sims. Would you get out of my fucking room? And I'm like, Mrs. Wolfie, my webcam keeps turning off and I don't know what to do. She's like, Jack, I appreciate that that's important, but that's something you need to deal with yourself. She's not that dismissive, by the way. She's very good. She's like, well, why don't we have a look at it and see if we can fix it? I'm sitting there like the small child with a big brother. Mrs. Wolfie, please save this. Oh no, you do not shut them off. Oh no, you do not shut them off. Most people would just brush them off. Not even react, or even worse, do the, well, yes, but kinda no, and meh, not really. But never explain what they mean. You discuss and explain in fucking detail as to why you think that way and how you get there. Please never change. Thanks, Rag. That was really kind of you to say, man. Thank you. The only thing that's problematic about ranting, I feel, on Twitch, is when you're going on a train of thought like a big tirade. If you don't do it carefully, people will perhaps get the wrong impression of you. You know, we talked about the dick dog and how someone might join and see me talking about dick dog, and that was a joke and it was funny. But sometimes people will come in and they'll only see the second half of a conversation, and then they can get the wrong end of the stick. You know, if you get fired up about something, you start really going in on your points. You start overemphasizing to try and convince people. You start making big exaggerated examples, and sometimes your point can actually kind of get a bit out of control. That can happen sometimes. But other than that, it's fine. My voice strains sometimes. When I talk too much like this, when we do big ranty conversation streams, sometimes my throat actually like dries up and then the next day it goes out of commission, which I've never ever experienced in my life until I started streaming, by the way. It's happened twice now. I'm pretty sure both times it was laryngitis. I now know how to counter it once it happens, but that was scary at first. My tongue hurts sometimes as well. I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, real talk, when you talk for a long time, your tongue gets sore. You know the bit that connects your tongue to the bottom of your mouth? It gets achy. It's really gross and hard to explain, but it's not good. Some streaming issues at the midpoint, but we're almost into the first expansion. It's been a long journey. Hey, nice. I feel bad, Jesse, because I keep telling you guys we're going to stream, and now by the time we get around to playing Final Fantasy XIV, Jesse, I feel like you're going to already have consumed and binged your way through it, and you're like, Jack, I can't go through that again, sorry. So I feel a bit sad, but I promise one day we'll check out Final Fantasy XIV. Dragon Age Inquisition on Nightmare difficulty, so much fun. Gene, that sounds awful. I would not play Dragon Age Inquisition on Nightmare difficulty. I can't even remember. I think I played it on normal mode when I played it. That was enough for me. It's a long game, Gene, so if you really want to, like, I don't know. Sounds like it could be quite stressful. You must have finished creating your character, though. I got my own bathroom, yes, says Jesse, so I should really be on my way to bed and not just sliding into the shower. Yeah, Jesse, you're alright. You can just have a little 1 AM shower and feel good about life. That's alright. You're not... Is your bedroom or is the shower room close to... It's not like through the wall from your parents, is it, Jesse? Or they're not close to you. So are you really bothering anyone? Does the dog doesn't like bark or anything like to wake people up if you start the shower or anything? Anyway, I smell BRB. Alright, bye Jess. Sorry. I'm waiting for you before I make a new character, says Jess. Okay. Nice. Have you, Lizzie asks, have you ever talked about something super long on stream and then it gets brought up in your day-to-day life and you have to have the same convo all over again? Yeah. Sometimes, yeah. Because what will happen... I fall down the rabbit hole sometimes where I get obsessed with conveying my opinions to other people. This ties into what I was saying earlier. Yeah, sure. Sometimes we talk about something, Lizzie, and and if it's like a really contentious point or it's something I feel really passionate about, you know, I'll end the stream, I'll go through in the morning, and Mrs. Wolfie will be like, oh hey, how did the stream go? And what she's looking for there as a person, she's just trying to be polite. She's trying to ask how things are going with me. She's like, oh, did you have a good night? And she's expecting me to go, yeah, it was okay, and then move on to something that's actually exciting. But sometimes I'm like, no, Mrs. Wolfie, and here's exactly why. And then I throw up the white shirt, get the pen out, the squidgy marker, and I'm like, right, here's what happened in the first 10 minutes. Okay, in the second hour we did this, the third hour we do this, and she's sitting there like, and then the chat said this to me, and then they asked about channel points, Mrs. Wolfie, channel points, the audacity of those bastards, and then she's like, oh yeah, the channel points thing happened again, yeah, and then I'm like, and here's why I hate that, you know, I don't really hate the discussion about channel points, here's why I hate all of these topics, Mrs. Wolfie, and she's like, Sometimes that happens, but not often. Normally she just agrees with me to get me to shut up. You know how if someone's ranting at someone, if someone is ranting and you want them to be quiet, the best thing you could do is like pat them on the back and go, yeah, totally, oh no, they were way out of line, they should never have said, you are totally 100% in the right, fuck those guys. And then they're like, yeah, fuck them. Yeah. You know, that's what you want to do to calm someone down. So she just agrees with me, which is quite cute. But there was one time where I found myself talking about something after the stream a lot, and it was because I actually had disagreement with the chat about something. There was a couple of people in the chat, and it was people, we just disagreed on something that was so, like, mind-blowing to me. And we just had totally, it was people that I really liked, and people who I thought were like I felt like I was like on the same wavelength as these people, and they made a point one time about something that I just could not get on board with. It was to do with relationships and what someone, I don't really want to get into the exact detail because it's going to bring up the discussion again, and if someone in the chat starts agreeing with these people, I'm just going to lose it, so I'm not going to bring it up. But we were talking about relationships and what you should do, or what was like allowed, what is considered acceptable in a relationship, or it wasn't even that, it was like to do with like, anyways, the point is, we were debating it and I could not believe what these people were saying. I could not believe, it was like a moral thing, right? It was like people were like, I think it would be okay to do this, and I was just like, what? And I was like, no, that's never, I don't think that's ever okay. And we got into a discussion of principles as a human and ethics and all that stuff, and it really bothered me. I was like, these people, I really like these two folk, or these three people or whatever, but I can't get behind what they're saying. And I had to talk to Mrs. Wolf about that to check if I was the one that was like out of line. She was like, nah, she was like, I'm almost entirely on your side, or she was almost entirely on my side about that one, which made me feel better. But sometimes I do, Lizzie. Yeah. That was a long answer. Come on, Jack. We all like a cheeky finger up the ass. Mexro, I did not expect to read that in my chat. It's 11 minutes past 6 in the morning on a Tuesday. Okay, and that's not what, just for the record, let the record show that's not what we're talking about, okay? A topic for another time, perhaps. Let me see here. I wound up just remaking my previous character, not a Spawn recreation, but close enough. Cool. I guess one of the most impressive things about your rants is, to me, at least you say something, I answer. You say something, I answer, but in a direct way. I don't say about X, I just be like, oh no, I think differently, and then you're like there, and then you're like there 10 minutes later after your rant reaches that point, and then you read the message, and you know the context it's about, says Rag. Yeah, I do that, Rag. I'll talk about something and I'll mention points 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 about the argument. And then in the middle of that, I'll ask you guys 2 questions. I'll be like, Chuck, what do you think about this? And then before anybody responds, I move on to the next point. So then when I come back, as I'm doing now, to the chat like 10 minutes later, we're having a bit of an inception moment here when I talk exactly about what you're talking about and doing it in the moment. I have to learn to try and keep up with questions I ask you guys and then respond, because I know that I'm behind. That's going to get harder if the chat ever gets faster and bigger. I'm really bad when there's like, if there's like 20 plus people in the chat and they're all engaging, it's really hard for me to keep up with that. And sometimes I will see a line in the chat where someone asks me a question or they're like, Jack, that's not the answer. No, Jack, no. And I have no idea. I have no idea what I asked. So it's a balancing act and I don't always get it correct, but I try. Let me see. Jack, I watched Nier with the option to skip fast forward and I didn't. Guess I enjoy your rants, eh? Nice. Did you watch my review video, Micro? Is that what you're talking about? I normally, when I'm watching videos like that on YouTube, I normally put on like 1.5 speed. That's a good thing to do. Is that what you mean by fast forward? I'm now concerned. Never mind then, says Gudun. I probably agree with them. Let's not discuss it. I'm always the guy with the unpopular opinion. Just an experience thing. It wasn't even... Oh, I don't know. It wasn't even that exciting a topic. It was just somebody said something and it was to do with like... It was to do with betraying your friend, basically. And I just somebody said, oh, I don't think that's a problem. And then I was like, wait, okay, sure. So you don't think that's a problem. All right, that's fine. But then someone else in the chat immediately spoke up and they're like, oh no, I agree with him. And I was like, what? Look at my message. I want you to know. Done. Lizzie, thank you for the 500 bits tonight. Thank you so much. Lizzie, I see you, Lizzie. When we went into Dreamy's chat the other day, I'm going to catch back up on the other things I've missed. When I saw you in Dreamy's chat the other day, Lizzie, I saw you had gifted to Dreamy as well. And I appreciate you going round to all these kind of small streams. The last message. Okay, sorry, I'm going back. Sorry, not that message, Okay, sorry. I'll just say thanks for going round to the small streams, Lizzie, and supporting these people. It's really awesome, and these people can't succeed without people like you. So thank you for the kindness. It really is amazing, and I'm really, really appreciative. So if ever I've not been clear about that, I just thank you, Sephiroth. Jesse, you were meant to be going in the shower. Fucking go in the shower, you stinky bastard. Right, Lizzie said, I want you to read my last message. Hold on. Okay. Is it about Dreamy? Who is Dreamy? Said he's really happy you thought he was entertaining. He got it in his head about it a little and thought he wasn't being fun enough during the raid, so he appreciates it. Nah, dude. Lizzie, if you ever... I don't know what your relationship is with Dreamy, Lizzie. If you know him in real life, do you speak to him in person? Do you play games with him? Or do you just talk to him through his chat? I don't know. I thought that Dreamy was one of the people I've raided, and he was actually just a chill, entertaining dude, and that's what I like, personally. So, he was quite funny, he was playing his game, he wasn't ignoring his friend that he was talking to, and he was actually keeping up with the chat, which is hard to do. His setup was good, everything was clean. I liked when he had the webcam swap, and he was talking about relevant topics as well. I thought he was doing great. I thought he was a cool guy. It's quite a common... We worked together at a trampoline park years ago. Okay, yeah, sure. Nice. I think I remember you saying that actually, because I asked if he works at Disney, or I asked if he works at Universal, and you're like, no, but he does trampoline stuff. Or he did, I don't know. Yeah, he was a chill dude, I liked him. He was cool, very likable. He was doing just fine. I feel like as a streamer, I know, sometimes when you're doing something, let's say you're having a deep conversation like this with the chat, and then you get raided, it's really easy to try and like you know, when a raid comes in, you want to thank people and you want to be grateful and show appreciation, because otherwise you come across as a pompous, again, another like unappreciative dickhead. So it's hard to maintain what you're doing in the moment while also saying thank you, and I would never get bothered by someone, like if I raid someone and they don't even acknowledge me, I wouldn't bat an eyelid, because I know what it's like to be raided and also be doing your own thing. So tell him not to worry about it, he was doing just grand. Hey, Debacho, what's up? Welcome. No, all of the Nier VODs, says Mecro. You watched all of them? Mecro, how did that go? Are you sure you enjoyed that, Mecro? I was worried that the Nier VODs were kind of piss compared to other games we've played recently. I feel like, I don't know, I felt like the Nier VODs were a bit meh, but I'd be interested to know if you actually did enjoy them. You said you watched them all, which is cool, so that's awesome. I could have just gone past the rants for pure gameplay. Stop, let's not discuss. Oh god, help. Think there was a bit where you just stood up around... Wait, I think there was a bit where you just stood around... Yo, J-Bob! There he is, dude. The legend. Mecro says, there was a bit where you just stood around for like an hour complaining about the enemies getting stronger. Yeah, I did. I was a bit I felt like that was a bit unfair, Mecro. I won't go through the entire plot of that discussion again, but I felt like it was a bit random that they suddenly spiked and then I had to grind through them. Because I felt like it wasn't a difficulty challenge, it was like oh hey, now I just have to commit more time to fighting these robots that I've killed a million times. That was my issue. There's, you know, maybe I wasn't being completely fair to the game. But yeah, I got a bit tilted by that bit, Mecro. But we got past it at least, which was a plus. Rob says, well, I'm good at my vocation. I will, however, respect you fully, because you're awesome. Thanks, Rob. I appreciate you saying that. Okay, I'm scrolling down. I did go in the shower. It's been like 10 minutes. Oh, shit. Jesse, that was the fastest. Jesse, are you someone who just, like, jumps in the shower, jumps back out? That was quick as fuck. Jesse's probably done with the shower jack. I don't know. Ragnall says, see you guys later. Sleep tight or have a nice day or a nice meal or whatever. Ragnall, thank you for being here. Much love. See you later, dude. I'm going to grab some biscuits and watch from bed. Ha, watch. Yeah, good one, me. I'll listen from bed. J-Bob, welcome to the stream. I'm just catching back up. I'm sorry. J-Bob, thank you for the 20-month resub. You're my longest running subscription on Twitch, my guy. Leading the fucking charge, man. Speaking of Dynasty Warriors and Kessen and all these kind of battle-like games, I just see J-Bob in full-clad armor on top of the horse, leading the Wolfpack army. Thank you for the resub, J-Bob. How's things? I'm still alive, my guy, and it looks like I might be able to get my PC built on Thursday. Hey, nice, J-Bob. If everything shows up. Nice, dude. I was talking about graphics card earlier, J-Bob, and my graphics card is still... I'm still 1,000 in the queue for my GPU. And my computer blue screened earlier as well. So there's been a lot of discussions tonight about new PCs. I'm glad that yours is on the way. What a legend. Nice. And yeah, I hope you've been well, J-Bob. I hope you and Mom Bob are all doing well. I hope everything's going good at work and stuff. I saw you were doing some level up lifting, some Overwatch. You guys been just hanging out with the celebs, J-Bob, yeah? J-Bob's like, well, what can I say? Legends. J-Bob, you're alive, says Debatio. I've been grinding a trophy for the last 13 hours. Debatio, are you doing okay? Do you need like a cold cloth for your brow or anything? You handling it alright? I did quite enjoy them, says Mecro. They were a good watch. I liked how all the emotional bits didn't phase you because you were just fucking done with the chat. I'm really sorry, Mecro, right? Listen, I want to be clear about something this morning, guys. I was doing a lot of YouTube work today. Because we've been chopping and changing games a lot recently, I've been making a lot of YouTube videos, right? I've been doing a lot of, like, all the near VODs needed to be edited on Twitch, then uploaded to YouTube. Then I needed to do the quick review, so I uploaded that, and then I started doing the Kessen stuff. And all these videos need thumbnails, descriptions, upload schedules, monetization options changed, all that stuff, right? So I was, dude, look how ridiculous my fucking hair is. I was going through all of this work this morning when I was doing YouTube, and I had the Nier soundtrack playing in the background, and it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. The Nier soundtrack for Nier Automata, that is, to clarify, is like, it's incredible. And when I was hearing the music again for some of the bits, man, I was like, wow, like, it kind of did make me think about Nier, like, really fondly. So I know when there's emotional moments in the game, so for example, like 2B, what happens to her, and also, Pascal's younglings, shall we say, in the village. All of these moments that are supposed to be like, oh my god, or, some of the stuff that happens with 9S and things like that. There's some emotional, traumatic moments that I feel like I am supposed to bond with. And I kind of bonded with it after the fact, especially when listening to the music. But in the moment, there was a couple of times where the game had just tilted me out of my fucking mind, and I just couldn't. I can't be sad when I'm angry. It's like I have a space in my brain for emotions, and if it's taken up by rage, there's not a lot of other emotions that get in when that's happening. Now, a lot of that is to do with me being the problem. It's not necessarily Nier's fault. It's more me. And then on top of that, it was the fact that we were playing the game for long periods of time. But I did think very fondly of Nier, and I did enjoy it. I want to make that clear. It was just some moments I felt like were ruined by my my frustrations, shall we say. But then I get frustrated at a lot of stuff, so I don't know. I could lie and say, you know, everything was perfect, but that would be untrue. I hate being told by people that this is a game that I would love and it's amazing, and then I play it and I'm like, fuck me, are you kidding me? But Nier was pretty magical. It had a really touching story. I actually said to Mrs. Wolfie, I was like, hey, I know you're not really into this kind of thing, but I think that Mrs. Wolfie would actually really like Nier in a weird way. I don't think she'd like the hacking and slashing, and she wouldn't like the bullet storm bit. She'd fucking hate that. I know she would hate it. But she would like it. She likes Square Enix products, so I kind of said to her, hey, I was like, hey, this game's quite nice. It's got sad moments, but, you know, it's pretty cool. So I'll see if she'll maybe check it out one day. I hope she does, but I'm doubtful. I was listening to Weight of the World, and I was listening to, I think it's A Beautiful Song, is really insane, and then obviously the Become as Gods. Although one qualm I have with the Nier soundtrack, right? The Nier Automata soundtrack, you know, Become as Gods, it's not called that. Its official title is like, it's like Birth of a Religion or something like that it's called. I can't remember. And on the official soundtrack, it plays the song identical to when you hear it in the game, but you know the Become as Gods part, the bit I really like, the chant of the robots, it's not in the sound, and it's not in the song on the album. And I looked it up online, and luckily somebody had asked about it on Reddit. The reason it doesn't appear in the official soundtrack, that little chant on top of the music, is because it's not actually in the song itself. It's actually part of the surrounding environment as you play through it. So it's not in the music. It's like built into the game, and the music is lapped over the game, so it kind of ties in. And they've probably synced it up so it does actually go along with the music, but it's not actually part of the song. And when I heard that, I was like, oh man. There are YouTube versions of it where you can just listen to the Become as Gods one, but yeah, I had to look that up separately, and you can't get that on Spotify, for example. You'd have to download it, but Birth of a Wish, is that it? Do you want me to send a version of the song with the voices? No, it's okay, Jesse. I can get one of those if I really want to. It was just I really love this, by the way. A lot of songs, a lot of game soundtracks have been added to Spotify recently. Like, I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy did a thing recently where they added like their entire fucking library to Spotify for like games. So if you guys want to go and listen to like the Crisis Core soundtrack, you can actually go and find it. It's under the name of the composer on Spotify. All these like Final Fantasy games, a lot of the music is now on Spotify, which is fucking amazing. Anyways, because now it saves people like trying to bootleg it from YouTube or something onto their fucking phone or their MP3 player or whatever fucking shit they're listening to. You can actually just stream it. So because Nier is a Square Enix game, I'm guessing that's why it was there. But when I went onto Spotify and I found the entire like the entire playlist, I was delighted. And I was going through listening to them and things like that, and it was just amazing. But I couldn't decide at first if I liked the English or the Japanese version of Weight of the World better. But then I found the third version of Weight of the World, which is the credit one, which is the 8-bit one that fuses into the orchestra kind of choir version where all the voices sing in the back. And the song lyrics actually they alternate, they change between English and Japanese as it's being sung. And it's amazing, dude. It's just like, oh, PogChamp. I'm sitting walking through the park, and the swans are just all looking at me, and I'm just like walking past crying as I'm like walking through. And the swans are like, what the fuck's his problem, dude? But yeah. Let me scroll up here. Yeah, pretty much says Jesse, I get clean, I get out. Rob says, anyone just get completely turned on when Jack speaks? No, just me. Please. Wolfie, were you able to watch that sick vid? J-Bob, I've saw it and I'm planning to. I haven't watched it yet though. Okay, I haven't seen it yet. I'll bookmark it. 1,000th? Thought you were free from the 4 digits. The 4-digit number, sob. No, Jesse. I'm like 1,024. I'm not even fucking halfway, mate. There's been some promising developments though. When the music ruins you after the game is done, yeah. It made me, dude, that happens a lot. I play a game and I think it's the sign of great music in video games, by the way. And dude, the thing is, like, this is so funny, but like, I think a lot more people would engage in video games if they actually fucking heard these music pieces, because they're amazing. Like, you could play Weight of the World at a funeral And people could stand there, your gran, your uncle, your dad, your fucking dog, could all sit there and listen to Weight of the World, and they could just fucking appreciate it. It might be a little weird if people did know what it was, right? But like, if they just hear it as music, it's quite an epic song, so maybe it's not fit for a funeral, but I think it would be a cool song for a funeral, right? Maybe a little bit depressing, honestly, given the lyrics and the name of the title and stuff, but, you know, you could have that and people could just appreciate it. It's a sign of good music, I think, but anyways. I do that a lot with games. I listen to the soundtrack after, and I'm like, holy shit, man. I did that with Persona 4. Like, I thought Persona 4 was quite good, and then I listened to the soundtrack after, and it made me even happier. And I was like, holy shit. The only answer for which Weight of the World is best, which Weight of the World is best is all of them. Yeah. Lee and Lai did an English cover of Weight of the World, says Debaccio. Okay. I don't know who Lee and Lai is, Debaccio, but that sounds great. I better sign off before I keep simping after this orange-haired angel. Rob, thank you for the gifted sub earlier. Was that today? That was today, right? You gifted a sub, did you? Did I make that up? Okay, maybe I made that up. Oh, it was David gifted us. No! Oh, you gifted a sub to Freak Show yesterday. Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. There he is, dude. The man, the myth, the legend. King of the press-ups and Lord of the Trampoline Imposium? He's the Lord of Trampolines. King of the Shotguns. Lizzie, thank you for giving the sub to Who Is Dreamy. Look at you trying to matchmake us, Lizzie. I'll have you know that Who Is Dreamy is far too handsome, and we can't be together. There's too much space between us, and it would never work out. Lizzie, I know you want to come to the wedding as a bridesmaid, okay? I know you've got that in your mind. No, hey, stop it. Stop that. You slow down there. Wait, Lizzie, you're not on the tequila again tonight, are you? I'm starting to get nervous. Gifted subs to each other. You're sub to him now, too, LMAO. So, why you... Look at you, Lizzie, trying to matchmake. He's live right now as well. He's live right now as well. Lizzie, what are you like? He's too busy trying to slay noobs in Call of Duty right now. He's not got time for this. Thank you so much. Thank you. Rob, if you're still here, thank you for being here, my guy. If not, much, well, I guess we'll just tell Rob we love him into the stratosphere and hopefully he hears us. Pretty sure Jack gets turned on when Jack speaks. I don't. Oh, never mind. No, I don't get turned on. I promise. Most of the time. J-Bob says, I won't make any references then so I don't ruin it. J-Bob, I promise I'll watch it. I promise I'll watch it later. Once I finish. I've done a lot of good work recently, so when I finish tonight's stream, there is no post-stream editing, uploading, thumbnail making, all that shit. I done it all this morning like a hero, while listening to Weight of the World, crying into my headphones. But yeah, I will watch it, I promise. Matchmaker, make me a match. I'm sorry, says Lizzie to Rob. Don't get in my way, Lizzie. No, listen, you guys don't have to fight over gifted subs either. Right, we have to push through Kessen. We have to. Cao Cao supplies, blah, blah, blah. Okay. That was a long tangent. There was something else I was going to talk about video game music there. What was I going to say? And amongst like all of those things we just talked about, there was something I was going to say about video game music. It was when I was talking about the swans giving me ugly looks in the park. Doesn't matter. We'll move on. I don't care about subs. I care about bromance. Oh, I see. Oh, because now Dreamy's on the scene, Rob, as a potential love interest. Well, Rob, to be honest, why the same reason why me and Dreamy can't work is because of distance. And honestly, Rob, we have distance as well. So I don't know, man. Maybe you and Dreamy could maybe hook up. That would be an epic plot twist. Then me and Lizzie can both be bridesmaids. The perfect world. That could work, right? Will you return to the game? Yes. Let's go. Bromance is a good song. Bromance. We share heritage. Nice.
The Battle of Tianshui is over, and Cao Cao is triumphant. Hoping to end Liu Bei's continued resistance, Cao Cao
what was I gonna say, man?
And begins to plan the invasion of
something about music. Oh, I remember what it was. Okay, get this, guys. Is this going to be a cutscene? Are we going to have to watch? Okay, no.
Let the meeting begin. Everyone lay out your ideas.
let's just quit through this a little second. Persuade the enemy troops, develop new weapons, recruit troops. Wait, isn't this the exact same as last time? Develop new weapons. No, I don't think it is actually. I remember what I was going to say. So when I was having the topic about playing The Weight of the World at your funeral, at a funeral, I talked about how like your family members, even though they've never played video games, could still hear the song and appreciate it, right? I remember one time my auntie on Facebook randomly shared a song, and I'm pretty sure, I don't know if it was connected to like, okay, so let me start from the beginning. This was kind of interesting. This involves anime and people who don't normally watch anime and don't associate with anime. There was a time on YouTube where I did a couple of songs from like video games, like To Zanarkand from Final Fantasy X, and I did some anime songs and I overlapped it with background rain. Just for the sake of making the videos, right? It was something that my friend told me about. I wanted to make some more of them. I decided to upload a couple, and so we did. I uploaded them as videos. And when my auntie went onto my YouTube channel, when she discovered I was doing like YouTube stuff, I guess my mum fucking, you know, like I think what happened is my auntie didn't go actively looking, but I think she probably said, oh, what's Jack up to these days? And my mum probably went, oh, he's doing YouTube stuff. And she must have been like, oh, what do you mean? Give me a link. So my auntie then went onto my YouTube channel to have a look around and see what I was up to, I guess. Probably just taking an interest, we'll say. Maybe being a little bit nosy, but mostly just taking an interest, right? We'll be nice here. And she must have clicked on some of my videos, because I think what happened was, unbeknownst to her, a couple of weeks later, she must have watched one of my background rain anime songs, because she got recommended a video on YouTube that was like probably connected to that song. You know, like once you click on a video on YouTube, at the side there's all these other recommended ones. I think she started going through all the other anime songs, because the next thing I know, like 2-3 weeks later on Facebook, she just randomly shared like it was like a piano cover of like an Inuyasha song, and she thought that it was some sort of like Celtic, like Irish song that had been like written from someone from her country. And I was like, she was talking about it, and she was saying nice things. She was like, oh, this is such a lovely piece, and she had no idea that it was a fucking anime song. And I was like, I'm just sitting there fully aware of what's going on, and I was like, Auntie, you don't even understand what's happened here. And it was so funny, but maybe I low-key accidentally got my auntie into Inuyasha and she doesn't even know it. I'm going to start playing the Inuyasha songs at like my funeral or my wedding, and she's going to be like up knowing all the words to them, singing the fluent Japanese. I'm going to be like, what the fuck? You never know. Alright, says Rob. Good night all. Much love, Rob. See you later, dude. Can I catch the flowers at the wedding? Asked J-Bob. Of course, J-Bob. J-Bob, you're quite a tall guy, right? You probably have an advantage. You could like fucking Reinhardt charge people. You could Reinhardt charge people out the way to catch the flowers, J-Bob. J-Bob, no, put your shield up. Just J-Bob like barreling through the crowd, like trying to catch the flowers like the quarterback, trying to receive the running back, trying to receive the throw, just smashing through everyone. Oh, that's something I would need to see. That's something I need. I guess you're okay, Jack, says Rob. Thanks. You guys have been... I feel like tonight you guys started off just beating the absolute shit out of me. Not you guys specifically. The chat started off just wailing on me, and I was sitting here thinking, why am I here? Why am I doing this? What's wrong? Why does everybody hate me? Everybody kept joining and complaining. And I was like, wow, everybody's really angsty tonight. And now yous have kind of flipped it and I'm being showered with love. I don't know what happened, but I'm glad. Thanks, guys. Thanks for turning around my evening and making it happy again. Just choose based on the character still, not what they offer, says Lizzie. Do you want the tall silver hat or fancy robe? Well, this guy's got a chipmunk in his... He's the one with the rabbits and the nature in his sleeve. Look, he's got like birds in there or something. I don't know what's going on. Also, you guys might have missed this earlier, but we made this guy's face. And look, I just thought it was really funny. It was like when we did the Ansem thing. I mean, look at... What's not to like about a face like that? Now, at the time, I described this as like the face that, you know when you... I think at the time I said, you know when you eat someone's last donut and then you realise that you fucked up and then they ask you about it and you try and look like sheepish and innocent while trying not to laugh? That's that face right there. That's what he's doing. But we could also probably make something else out. You know when, like, I don't know, you your mum asks you to play with your younger brother and be nice, but then you end up making him cry in the first 10 minutes, and then she comes in asking you what's wrong. You give her this look. I feel like that's what's going on. Anyways, back to the point. Do we want to develop new weapons? Recruit troops sounds boring. Persuade enemy troops sounds alright. Let's develop new weapons. We'll go for the robe. We'll go for the squirrel in the robe.
We will be victorious.
Yes, sir. Oh, that looks spicy.
Behold the new weapon. It's called a catapult.
A catapult.
Most excellent for hurling large shots long distance. Fearsome protection. Just the thing for castle walls.
Oh, are we attacking a castle? Jiahao Ba has a catapult unit. Perfect. We've got 2 levels to get through, guys, and then we're at the end of the game. Okay, just 2 levels. We're nearly there.
Cao Cao, leading the Wei army, passes the Shaman Gate and his forces pour into Yi province. To counter Cao Cao's attack, Liu Bei and Liu Zhang concentrate their forces within the walls of Chengdu, preparing the castle for a siege. Cao Cao reaches Chengdu and prepares for an assault, hoping to bring a swift conclusion to the war.
Oof. Chengdu. So we're still having to assault a castle. I'm not a fan of the castle battles, honestly.
I'd like to talk in private.
Don't you worry about that one.
Uh-huh.
Well, I guess it's okay.
Why does that man walk about like that?
Tell me, what is it?
I don't know how to say this.
He's trying to hide the fucking rabbit he's got in his sleeve.
Your brothers.
Brothers?
Soon
Wait,
after
what?
you were born and you were separated, Liu Bei was born.
Wait, what? Liu Bei and Cao Cao are brothers? Well, that's how Liu Bei knew the song. Because his mother used to sing it to him too. What?
As brothers, no one can make you fight.
I can't believe it. Liu Bei, my brother? Now that's a good one.
Please be kind. Have pity on Cao Cao. The Imperial Seal. Where is it? Please tell me. Please. I'm begging you. Don't you see? We need it. To stop the fighting with Liu Bei.
But why? Why would you bow to me?
I think you'll be shocked.
Liu Bei and Cao Cao are brothers. Yeah, literally the
It's
same.
really true.
They're twins.
Brothers? How can they?
I don't have any family either.
Rip.
He shouldn't be fighting Liu Bei.
Himiko, what are you doing?
Uh-oh.
Well, it's like
Just leave now. So it is. I have no hope for peace in the land. For the longest time, I had no fear of anything. No one would dare to try to conquer me. And do you know why? At least, since the day I lost my mother.
Sorry.
Then there was nothing.
Sorry.
Nothing left to lose. But now I have a brother I never knew I had.
Oh, wow.
How can this be?
Desk slam. We've all been there, Cao Cao.
Heart is trapped and hidden.
It happens, man.
Hidden in an armored shell of ice. But deep inside, it's beating. When the armor melts away, your true self will be revealed.
My true self? That's
an awkward pose. What the hell? That looked like they were about to get naked.
Commence the war council.
I don't even know what just happened there.
Report on your situation.
All right.
According to the scouts' report,
Antler.
they have taken up this position here.
Do you not think that guy's hat would get really annoying when he's entering tents and stuff? Like, how many fucking tents has he severed trying to get in through the flap, and then the antlers get caught on the roof or something? Or like he's trying to like get his stuff together on his horse, and he accidentally like stabs the horse when he's like tying the saddlebags. He stabs the horse with the antler. That's going to be a massive problem, right? Anyways, looks like we're going back to another castle battle.
In this battle, both Liu Bei's forces and Liu Zhang's must be forced to flee the field if we are to win. If we can't force this issue, then we will be in ruin.
Oh, his fingers look so fucked up.
In the hands of Jiahao Ba.
Did you guys see his fingers? They were so fucked up.
Your strategies.
This is my humble
No, put those down. Oh god, they're terrifying.
We have your servant kill the enemy commander in a duel.
Wait, what?
After this, they will be demoralized and confused.
What happens if we don't kill him in a duel? Wait, is that it? That's your strategy?
While they're paralyzed, we attack simultaneously from all sides, guaranteeing victory.
But why would the commander come out and challenge you in it?
Your Majesty, this is what I think we should do.
That's a bit assuming.
We draw off the enemy's attention by hitting the north, east, and south gates of the castle.
Right. Northeast and south. Okay, yeah, sure. Then what?
Seizing the advantage, my men and I will go disguised as enemy soldiers to the weakened gate with the help of Jiahao Ba.
Oh, okay.
We then trick them into opening the gate, rush into the castle, and then victory will be yours.
That looks alright. It's a bit of a long-winded play, but that could definitely work.
Now then, Your Majesty.
Lean and Terrapisa, go.
I suggest we try it this way.
Yeah, what's the options?
First, we send a false report to Zhang Fei saying Zhang Ren plans to defect.
Okay. Zhang Fei's gonna move to answer that, is he?
Then we send a false report to Zhang Ren saying Zhuge Liang is using Liu Zhang as a shield.
What the fuck? I think the AI's trying to keep up with what's going on here. There we go.
When they're weakened, we will attack from two directions.
That is a fucking shit plan. That would get us through the gates at least. No, we're not doing that.
Which plan do you prefer?
I think that we go for the middle one. I like Antler Man, right? Because he brings swag to the team, and the antlers are a risk. It's a safety hazard, but he pulls it off. Not so sure about the Tash, but other than that, I think we go for disguise as Liu Bei. It's going to be a long one, but I think this is better. Lizzie, would you stop?
Battle.
Lizzie, what on earth? Gonna catch up on one division with the BF, Mr. Lizzie Elizabeth, as Jack would maybe put it. Good night, guys. You guys enjoy it. Listen, Lizzie, thank you so much for the kindness. I hope you and Mr. Lizzie Elizabeth have a fantastic time watching One Division. Thank you for all the support tonight. You really don't have to do that. And thank you for gifting me a sub to Dreamy as well. You have a great night, guys, okay? Take it easy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The raw emotion. Did you like that, J-Bob? Yeah. J-Bob, what have you been up to recently, my guy? Have you just been working hard? I know you work hard all the time. That was a silly question, but have you... Cao Cao? Who the fuck is he? I don't know who Cao Cao is. Is he just gonna stay here? Protect the I guess he just protects the store camp. Fuck it. Alright. Let's do this. What have you been up to, J-Bob? Eugene, you said earlier we could change that. Is that when I was talking about you guys being nice to me? Eugene, you've been particularly lethal recently, you know that? Like a coiled viper. I'm sensing a lot of angst in your heart. Don't you even think about being evil, Gajin, again. I like when you're nice, Gajin. I like when you're nice, not bad. Okay, these guys are going to be attacking the gate soon. Who have we got at the front? Sima Yi. Is he really the best person to be attacking the gate with? Hold the fucking phone to check this, actually. Sima Yi, what? Who do you have? Okay, you've got that guy. He's only got charge though. This is like a terrible... None of these abilities are going to be good in the gate battles. Like, at all. Simple Human! Yo, what's up? Carlin, what's up? Hey! Hi there! Hey, listen. Nice emotes. Nice emotes, bro. Hi, how's it going? Welcome. Simple. Wait, first of all, it's Carolyn, not Caroline, right? Is it am I getting that right? I'm terrified I got that wrong. I don't think Simple. When was? Have you actually ever came into the stream before? I don't. Have you just been someone who's been hanging? Because I know you followed me on Twitter and stuff. I'm so surprised you got it right. I hope that's right. Yeah. I can't remember. Yeah, a few times. Okay, but you must have just been lurking, right? Unless you've got 2 different Twitch accounts. Because I don't think you've chatted here before, have you? It's good to have you. Thank you for raiding. And welcome to you and your own. What you guys been up to? Yeah, I usually lurk. Alright, nice. Well, it's great. It's great to have you here. Thanks for coming to visit, especially so late. That's awesome. I watched when you played The Sims. Okay, yeah. I thought so. We got a lot of, like, new people who came in to watch The Sims kind of stuff. So I thought that's where you snuck in. We're working on the 100 baby challenge. Oh, you're bolder than I'll say that much. You're a lot more, I don't know, man. I don't know if I could... I get stressful when I have 4 Sims to look after. 5 Sims is enough, dude. The 100 baby challenge. We had 1 baby when we played The Sims, and that was much more than enough. I couldn't handle that again. But I enjoyed our time on The Sims. It was really fun. I am going to tell you to not go in the gate. You're going to stand here. Change of plans. I'm going to send Zhang Liao in here. Hopefully this is better. I think this is better. I don't think Sima Yi is good for a gate battle, but hopefully I'm not fucking up here. Playing some Sims the now too, says Gajid. Nice. Feels good, man. How is the 100 baby challenge going? Is it a success or... I feel like it's one of these challenges where as a viewer it's great fun to watch, but as a streamer it's like really depressing. I don't know. I've never tried that and I don't know if I ever could. I don't know if I could muster up the courage. I think I'd just break down in tears. But we enjoyed our time on The Sims. Maybe we'll go back to it at some point. It seemed like a good game to play when we were like in between games or taking a break from like kind of hardcore games. The Sims is quite relaxing, I feel. Are we gonna manage this? Come on, boys. Get it. Honestly, I was a bit scared at the start doing the challenge because having a full household with a bunch of children does not sound that great, but so far it's pretty fun. Alright, nice. Sounds like a win. Sounds like a win. I think it would be good content regardless. I hate saying that word, but like, I think it would be fun, quite entertaining for people to come in and watch and see how you're getting on. Probably a good thing to do when you're, you know, building your stream up and stuff. Yeah, your emotes are great. Feels good. Thank you for coming to visit me. I hope it wasn't weird that I called you on Twitter and I was like, hey dude, nice emotes. Sometimes I get caught between, you know, I want to say nice things, but then I also don't want to be the weird guy. Which the chat tells me I am all the time, so, you know, I don't know. It was cool. It was cool. You've done a good job with your emotes. We're on 19 babies. So how do you literally just have 2 adults that like, what, did they just fire babies out at like rapid as fuck and then you have to try and like pay for the babies with, do you just play The Sims normally, like you have to earn money via your job and stuff and then the babies are just gone wild at the same time? A single mom. How does she, wait, what, is she an android? How does she self-produce? Do you have to get fucking Don coming round? Don Lothario or whatever his name is. Wait, what just happened? Are we, maybe this is a mistake, I don't know. I'm kind of nervous now. We have to get through this gate ASAP. I mean, pretty much. I feel bad for the mum that has her. That literally did that exact same thing twice. Hello? Oh, here we go. These are the sneaky sneakies. These guys are disguised as... Oh, she doesn't have any brains on her. Oh, it worked. Oh, hey now. I'm kind of worried that that woman didn't have any brains on her horse. That sounds and feels really dangerous. I think she's saying attack there. I don't know what happened. This game's getting weirder and weirder as we play through more and more. Okay. Good old pump and dump. Kachin? Question mark? Okay. Yeah, no, it sounds stressful. But if you're on baby 19 already, that you're making pretty good progress. I'm nervous for you. Can I do a duel? Who am I fighting against? Zhao Yun. Oh fuck, can I beat Zhao Yun? He has much more morale than me and men. I think that may be a risk. Rally? Can't do that. Can I do any of these? Oh yeah, hate to see it. So the only thing I have to win this battle is battle cry and... Oh, I can literally only duel. Yikes. I think I just have to do the duel here. Dude, if we lose this, I'm going to be so sad. This is risky, and I don't think we can beat him, but I'm going to try. Oh, Zhang Wei. Wait, why did Zhao Yun not challenge me? Hello? Oh, please win. Please win. Don't let me down, mate. Oh, dude, I'm nervous. Come on, baby. Knock his spear to the side and hit him in the back, please. Oh! Oh, you hate to see it, dude. You fucking hate to see it. Oh, that's terrible. Damn. So the challenge has to be a single mom and each child has to be from a different dad. Oh! Wait, what? Dude, that's even more worrying. Jeez. Okay. Right. Is there even 100 people in the neighborhood? Is there even 100 males in the neighborhood for you to, like... "100 baby challenge is a stressful time." Dude, what if there's not enough men? Come on, troops. Get your shit together. Oh no, that's going to be really bad. Oh no. Oh, he's stuck. That's not going well. He's attacking his own men. All of the enemies look pixelated as fuck as well. What the hell? Oh, he crashed his horse into a wall. That was a bit shit. Oh, you're having a lot of... That was very, very bad. I don't know what the AI was thinking there. There's no way he killed more than, like, one person there. I need to get rid of all these question marks that are above all the heads of my enemies. This was supposed to be a surprise attack, but instead what's happening is my my teammates are just... We're just losing here anyway. Okay. Are you through the gate yet? That is taking a long time. Hello? We're gonna just lose our entire team there. What the fuck? Maybe I should have let the other guy push through. Maybe this is a mistake. I'm gonna lurk for a little bit because I promised my mom we'd watch the show tonight, but have a good stream. Nice talking with you. Yo, listen, thank you so much, okay? Have a good evening, Carolyn, and thank you. Much love. Have a good time with mum. Please? Please? This is taking ages, man. What the fuck, dude? He's fighting against Zhang Fei. I'm just getting slaughtered. Maybe I should have. I should have definitely let Sima Lee go first. This man's getting fucking destroyed. Maybe I should pull this unit out, send it back to heal. We are just getting absolutely annihilated out here. And this is one of my best units. I thought I'd send him in because if he broke through the... I thought if he broke through the gate, he would actually, Do you know what? Let's go back to here. Wait, what happens if I click on this supply compound? What does that do? Okay. We'll send this guy in to reinforce. And I'll send Sima in to attack the gate and see what happens. This is truly traumatic. I don't want the wrong unit to get in the way here. Otherwise it's just going to be an absolute clown fiesta. On you go, boys. There we go. What's happening here? Oh shit. Are these enemies or allies? Please tell me they're not enemies.
Now that we're here to help you, your troubles are over. We won't just let Cao Cao do as he pleases.
Wait. So they're enemies? Are those bad guys? I genuinely don't have a fucking clue. I guess I sent Himiko. It looked like Liu Bei's units were getting reinforced, so I think that's an enemy unit, but I have no idea. Can you go forward, please, and try and get in the gate? Can you go forward? Come on, boys. I'm begging you, work with me here. There we go. I hope the gate hasn't been, like, healed or reinforced. Please tell me it's not. Is it back to full? Okay, no, I think we're alright. I think this formation is better, but honestly, I don't know. Gate battles, castle battles in this game are just fucking miserable in general. We just gotta push through, I guess. Okay. Himiko's such a slow unit as well. Maybe this is a mistake. Is Kalren the one with the cavalry? Is that... No. He's got one cavalry unit. She has like none. They're all spearmen. Oh, it's probably the worst unit to send. Cao Cao's got a bunch of cav. I could send him all the way around, but I don't know. I don't know where that other I don't know where that unit's coming from or where it's going. If it fucks up Pang Di, we're gonna be hating life. A part of me thinks I could pull off the gate and go looking for them. Or maybe it's not even a unit at all. I genuinely don't know. If I swap to this unit, can I see? No, I can't turn the camera. Archers. We are just gonna get massacred here. Ugh. I guess we just have to force our way through. Try and break into the hold and then get Liu Bei. But we're there it is there. She's an enemy, right? I'm gonna abandon. We have to pull off here and fight her out front. Otherwise we're gonna get destroyed. I have to fight her in the field.
To the death.
Hopefully I don't get shot by arrows when I'm trying to get away from the gate. I don't know if that gate can reach me. If it can, we're doomed. Wait, what? No, what the hell? You broke through the gate? No, I don't want that. Hello? Come on, bro. This makes no fucking sense.
Retreat.
Yeah, I can get caught by both of these units. I don't think Zhang Fei will come out to me. The general's just running in by himself. We're pulling back here, guys. We're pulling back. Otherwise, we're going to get absolutely dominated from both sides, and I can't have that. I just can't. Right. We're going to have to meet these guys in the field. Himiko's coming. Dude, is Himiko even coming? Dude, I'm getting so exhausted with this game. She can't even get past, can she? She's supposed to be coming round. I don't know if she is or not. Pang De, Zhang Fei's unit is attacking with arrows. Wait, are they friends? What are you doing? I can't enter? Hello? I'm so confused as to what is happening. Oh, I am fighting them. Oh, now I'm fighting on both sides. How does this make any sense, Kessen? Hello? Is this fucking real life? What am I watching?
The gate's open.
Okay, good. I have no idea what's happening. Let me fight. Wow. This game is trying to shit on my fucking happiness. Yeah, we get it. We don't need to keep seeing that. The second half of this game feels a lot more difficult, but then it also feels a lot more unpolished. We're gonna rally here, and then I'm gonna use some magic. I'm gonna rally immediately because rallies normally come off cooldown, and I need the morale really badly. We're gonna be getting humped by archers while we're fighting this, and it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck real bad. This might help us a little bit. I'm so glad I've got food in the fridge that I'm gonna eat later because I'm really hungry. And I need some sort of nutrient happiness because this game is dicking on me right now. The last level was so fun and so easy, and now this level is just like, oh, you want to fight for 12 hours at the gates? Great. Jesse just jumping in to say something before retreating to the shadows. Yeah, pretty much. Jesse's busy. Getting ready for bed, probs. I need to fight you guys. Get out of the way. LMFAO. Hail? That should be good. Please? Pew 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 pew. Sorry, I know you just heard this. I like to pretend that he's casting a happy spell on me. This is what goes on inside the microwave, guys, when it's cooking your food. It's just these sorcerers saying, dude, that was terrible, what the hell? That was not where I aimed. The fuck? Oh, why does it keep doing that? Stop it. You keep interrupting my battles to do that. Hello? It takes like 10 seconds to get back in. Rush. Okay, I gotta make this work. Hold on. I'm not fighting any other battles right now. I'm fighting this one. Fuck it. I don't care. Get in my way! This will have to do, I think. Not that way. I wanted to get all these guys, but I think we have to pick and choose. We're gonna rush some elephants. Knock some elephants up into the sky. Go, 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 go. Is that it? Please tell me that was good. Seems to work okay. Wait, are my men still confused, or what's happening here? Is that my men? I don't care about this. I'm trying to... Can you stop that? Stop hurting my men. You're hitting your own guys. You're literally hitting your own men. Stop it. What is that helmet? That's awful. This motherfucker out here cosplaying Ramus. That's how I operate. Always here, always watching. Usually silently. I'll take it. Can we duel this guy? This might be a mistake. Please don't lose. Please, Pangdi, don't lose. Oh, right, okay. We're gonna fight Wu Tugu. Nobody has ever lost a duel to Wu Tugu, ever. Don't lose. I'm begging you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really needed that win. Fuck you, bitch. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel right now. You like that? Get out of here, dumbass. Boom. Big W. Big W. Okay. Right, that'll do. How's Kylo Ren doing? Eugen's here. Battlecry. Can't do that in fucking fights. What else can we do? Do you have volley? You've got a rally. Can't be doing that. Fucking great. Kylo, what can you do? Duel, rally, iron wall. Can you do a duel? Let's fucking all in. Who cares? Do you want to challenge this? I can't just leave my men. Oh, he sounded familiar. He's one of the other generals in the game. Maybe Shan Yu or something. Xiao Yun. Alright, that'll do. Got a bit of morale there. Himiko is still stuck. She just can't get past. You fucking stupid game. She's been waiting here this whole time, just being an absolute donkey. Are you in the gate yet? Oh, you're still attacking the gate. Oh, at least Zun Yu's winning. Feels good. Okay. Slightly. Only slightly. We have so many good spells that we can't use because we are stuck in this shitey tunnel. I swear, if I can kill this guy, we can actually get on okay. I can rally, I can do duels, I can do magic. Not a rally, okay. Not here. As long as we don't rally, as long as these guys don't rally, we're okay. I just feel like Xiao Yun's is one of their best units, and the fact that he was just waiting at the back gate doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense.
The battle's nowhere near done.
Okay, Sima Yi finally broke through. Fine, I guess. Okay, that's looking like it's going well. These guys are doing alright, although not amazing. I feel like we were definitely beating that person harder because we won the duel, but apparently not. Sima Yi, what you got for me, mate? Can you do anything? Enemy morale is dropping, okay. I don't know why, but I'll take it. What have we got? Charge. Cannot do in a gate battle. Fucking great. Are we just like a fucking battalion of archers? What? How many archer units do we have? Oh, great. Now we're confused. Why? Oh my god, dude, just go in. Shoot, please. I'll send in the general, but you guys better start firing your fucking arrows. I'm literally playing this battle and the game's still it's still taking me out to tell me that I'm getting shot by arrows. Can we stop this? Send the squad in the battle. We'll leave one archer squad out there. Right, listen. I know we're not exactly fit to deal with breaking through a gate against Guan Yu, but that's alright. We have to do it anyway. For the sake of the alliance. For the sake of the team. We gotta lower morale a little bit here. Apparently I've got another general here. Where the fuck is he? What do you do? Charge. Oh, great. We're gonna get absolutely spanked. I'm not even gonna comment. I'm not even gonna comment. It's literally impossible to be beat. I can't get shot by arrows. Hello? Is this a unit inside the walls that are shooting me? Is that what I'm to understand is happening here? I think we have to retreat. We're getting absolutely clapped. This gate sucks. A lot. I'm trying so hard to recover my men, but my men are getting... Oh, there he is. Speaking of... Dreamy, what's up? Welcome! How's it going, man? I'm going this way. Fuck it. Get me out. Get me the fuck out of Dodge. Bruh. Oh, great. Of course. Pang D's getting absolutely fucking reamed. Love it. Dreamy, how's things, man? What's up? Welcome, friends of Dreamy. Don't mind me, I'm just playing an old stinky PS2 game that no one has ever heard of, or that the likes apparently. Welcome, guys. Dreamy, I think you're a sub. I got told in good information from a certain Lizzie Elizabeth that you are now a sub. I think I'm also a sub to you as well. We never said that. Could you shut up? You be quiet. Right. Pang D, get away. Pang D, retreat. Himiko can't get our fast pass, so we're just fucking doomed here. We have to win on this front, or we are just gonna lose. Is Dreamy here? I think Dreamy might have died. He's probably doing like the rest of his 400 push-ups at this point in time, isn't he? He's doing like his 19th shotgun of the night. The abuse. And he wonders why I'm so lethal. Gijin, you smell like a badger's anus.
So there, drinks for everyone.
No. No. Pang D, no. Ruined. Fucking elephant bitches. Alright. At least we're winning here, I guess. We're gonna have to break through the ranks here. What's happening? Why are you guys... Are these boys stuck? Can they not escape? Come on, get out of there, buddy. Get out of there. Sima Yi, please. Just escape, bro. I need you to run away. Where are you going? You're not supposed to be going...
Withdraw!
Thank you. Thank everything that's ever been pure and existed in this planet. Just get out of there. You can do it. You're fine. You're not going to lose any more units. Get out. There we go. Just retreat. Retreat right on out of there. Thank fuck. Right, we might get shot on the way out, but that's alright. This douchebag's going to take over. Maybe Eugene's better for a long skirmish. Yeah, maybe we let Eugene in. Fuck it. How's your morale? What's that? I can't see because there's like a day thing above it. Alright, let's bring him back in as reinforcements. This'll have to do. Alright. I think we made it. I think we barely made it. Although that was looking dicey for a while. Fucking Guan Yu, what's he like? Our surprise attack against Guan Yu was a success. Great. Right, you're gonna high five on the way past. Eugen, please. I'm begging you, brother. We've tried this 1,000 times. Battle cry and volley's not gonna work here, is it? Okay, that's okay. Don't worry about that. We'll not worry about any of that. Eugen, can you do anything? Battle cry, no. Who's the other one? Dong. Rush. So we can't do any of our cool abilities in this fight. Love it. Great. Great. I'm so happy. It's fine, guys. Don't worry. Everybody relax. I got this. It's going to be fine. We're not going to lose any more units. We're just going to lose Pang Di. Flush down the pan where he belongs. And the rest of these units will fall and everything's going to be just fine. It's going to be just grand. I'm still trying to figure out what Dreamy's party... I wonder what Dreamy's viewers were doing before they arrived here. Probably playing Call of Duty or something, am I right? And now they've came here and they're like, where am I? What's happening? How did we get here? And what is this? They were playing Rust. Okay. Uncharted fan says, do you remember me? Uncharted fan, you're a sub on this channel. Of course I do. Uncharted fan, how are you? What's up? Do you remember me? Oh, welcome. Okay. Zhang Liao's coming back. If I actually click on the supply, does that actually do it faster? Or... So he's wavering, which is great. Zhang Ren's wavering as well. Right, let's get us in this fucking shithole. Zhao Yun, piss off, mate. You think you're all that, but you're really not, dude. You're really not. You ain't got what it takes. Take that. Take this. And that. And one of these. Yes. Uncharted fan, how are you today? What's happening? You looking good and feeling good? Oof. Can we kill this guy, please? Morale is gone. You guys are dead. Leave quietly. Fire! Yeah, yes, the fire mechanic. My favorite. Thank you. For the love of God, thank you. Right, in yous go. We're gonna have to go straight for the jugular and Liu Bei, and I don't know what's gonna happen after that. We're never getting in from this gate. Guan Yu is too much of a dickhead. We're never getting in from there. So these guys on the inside are like our only hope. The inside units. If these guys fail, we're just doomed. We're absolutely doomed. I have to hope we just go for Liu Bei and then just power slam him. Yes, as Uncharted fan. Frickin' school. Oh hey, frickin' school. I've been there, man. It sucks. School can suck. Can be alright as well, but it can suck most of the time. Uncharted fan, don't worry. One day you're gonna become a great human. Not that you aren't already, but you're gonna get even greater. And school will play a little part in that, probably, maybe. Hopefully. We can only but believe, you know. Fire! Okay, are we in? We're through the gate. Brilliant. So do I want to send you up and fight here in Guan Yu and try and break through and support? Is that the play? Traversing the gate, please wait, of course. Now there's a chance that Liu Bei is right in front of me here. Maybe. But there's also a chance that he's not right there. Yeah, sure. Let's go straight down the fucking middle. What could go wrong? Eugen is fighting Guan Yu, but I just don't think that's gonna do anything good for us. Cao Ren, well done. Put this bitch away. Okay. That's not gonna stop the entire level, I can tell. I can tell already. It's gonna happen time and time again. The pain and agony I feel. Okay, who have we located? Who's that? Liu Zhang. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's not exactly who I wanted to find here. Maybe what I can do is go this way. Would I be able to do that? Would you be able to turn and pivot into that hallway before these douchebags hit me? I wonder if they're gonna come. Interesting. Looks like we're getting in there. Is he just gonna sit and wait? Jeez, dude, I don't even know what to do anymore. Like, I guess I should just meet him in combat. I don't think... I was hoping he would follow me, but apparently he's not. He's just gonna sit there like a dumbass. You have to abort, my guy. You need to come back to here. And we're gonna send in this guy. Sima Yi, you're just getting your fucking things back. Alright. PogChamp, how do you spell it? You don't even have to spell it, my guy. I think it's a capital P, maybe all one word. You don't have to spell it though, you can just literally click on the little face in your chat and then PogChamp will be in there. You can type Pog into the search in the chat. And that might be what you need. Okay, alright, come down here. I'm gonna send Cao Cao in against this douchebag. Hopefully this works. I think he's gonna be 1v1ing. Are you gonna be able to get round the back? I hope this works. I don't know if it will or not. I'm gonna try my best. If we just replenish, we should be okay. Yeah, the fire guy. Wait, are you actually... Are you retreating, please? You should be. Eugen, please, I'm begging you. Can you retreat from the battle?
Advance to the rear.
Yeah, there we go. Get out of there. Get out of there. Guan Yu is stomping my entire team that comes in through this gate. It's just... It's not working. Every single unit that goes in there is getting destroyed. I'm tempted to not even bother trying again. Honestly. Jia Ba is going to try and hit him from the back. Who's that? Is that Liu Bei? Zhuge Liang? Fucking hell. Shit. Alright, we have to hope this fight goes our way. If not, we're gonna lose.
Attack, whatever it takes.
Okay. Our forces are really, really shit. Okay. Come at me, bitch. Try me, bitch. Go.
Are you ready for this?
That's the one. There, you got it. You got it, Uncharted fan. Well done. This kind of look like PogChamp. Yeah, it does, yeah. It does indeed. It's kind of the look we were going for with it, I think. For sure. Alright, that was terrible. Let's do a battle cry. Okay. Did that do anything for me? Let's try a duel. Is that a good idea? Rally would be great. Yeah. Let's do this. We're going to win back some morale by doing abilities, and then I'm going to duel, and hopefully they take me on and I can win. If not, we're dead. Let me get out to... I could just Meteor Storm here. And then go out to the archers and kill them with a magic spell, hopefully. Oh, there's the Iron Wall. Okay. So we bait the Iron Wall, that's fine. Probably gonna get banned from asking you, but do you have a girlfriend? And if you can... If you do, can I date her? You can date her if you want, my dude. Take her off my hands. You can take her out and feed her. That would be awesome. Save me doing it. Just be careful. She might bury you in the garden. But that's on your head. Maybe once you finish school, Uncharted fan. Maybe once you get your schoolwork done, you've done your homework. And if you get a good grade in maths, I'll think about it, alright? But you have to stick in first. Where are the archers? They're all the way at the back. I see them. Coming for you, archers. Get out of the way. Yeah, Cao Ren's gonna... I think Cao Ren's gonna die here. But I don't want to miss the opportunity to do a... My dude. Alright. I need this to finish, and then I'm gonna drop a spell on these guys. This is gonna mess me up, I think. I was just about to take his archers out as well. I don't know if it affects the power, but I think he knew. He knew I was coming for them. Little punk. Yeah, okay, we're losing even more people. That's feels bad. I'm gonna use a hail... Wait, where am I? Dude! The game just totally reset my position. That's so weird. That's cheating. I was about to dumpster these fools. Chat has been getting weird and weirdly into his personality life, in his personal life recently. Yeah, you guys have been. I don't know if it's like the February vibes or something. I know February's a tough time for everyone. The chat has certainly been unusual as of late. You can say that much. Is this the new PS5? No, it's the PS6. But yeah, you're not wrong, Gijin. Did we Ice Storm? I think we have to. Alright. Lego. Oof. The graphics are 0.1 out of 10, but the gameplay is good. Ah, yes. You're truly a child of the next generation of gaming, it seems. Uncharted fan. These, back in the day, these graphics were the real deal. Okay, I'm just saying. Maybe a bit tufty these days, but you know. Cao Cao, I need you to make a beeline straight for this archer douchebag that's causing me so much fucking problems. Okay. I really would like you to get out. Can you get out of there? Did you just engage in the gate battle once again? I'm actually gonna lose my fucking shit. I don't think he can get out because Himiko's in the way, which is causing me the most stress I think I've ever experienced in my entire life. Can you just try and get out of there? Just once. Just do as I say once, please. Just one time. That would be real cool. Alright, we need to hope that they can all get their shit together, and if not, I'm doomed. Alright, Joel. I really need to win this.
Prepare to lose your head.
Nope. It's not gonna do it.
Never been a dueling man.
Pussy. I've never been a dueling man. He looks like he could knock you the fuck out as well. That guy looks like he could knock you the fuck right out. Maybe if I beat this guy, he's the general. I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna try and mess with the archers a little bit here. Take the archers out of commission if possible. It's so hard to see if it's my men that... No, it's his men. Alright. Okay, Kylo Ren's managed to make it out for the first time in the history of his career, which is absolutely great. Himiko is still causing a massive problem to everybody in the game except from herself by blocking every single unit that's ever existed, which is just absolutely thrilling. I think if Cao Ren goes too far around there, the elephant team will meet up with him and beat him up. And if that happens, we're really sad, but in the meantime, I can't really do much about it. Are you doing what I asked you to do? No, you're not doing what I asked you to do. You fucking ape. I am so sad with this game today. I've had so many technical problems where, like, the game just does not do what I want it to do. Not for lack of trying. Can you please do as I ask?
Fire!
Oh, now we're firing at him? How does this make any sense? Jihaoba unit is attacking from the back. Yeah, that's great. Real good. Is he coming out to meet me in the field? Oh my god, he is. That's fucking hilarious. You better go down there. Wow, he's actually coming through the door. What a mad lad.
Fire!
Oh, now, how do you like it? How do you like this? Getting shot from the side.
Run!
Nice. Rexazar says PS2 graphics are the peak of gaming. Yeah, you know it. I played Spider-Man 2 before. 10 out of 10 game. You're not wrong. Spider-Man 2 is a 10 out of 10 game. But so's Kessen II. Don't at me. It's nice when it works, honestly. It's nice when it works. Sima Yi is healing. He's coming out, okay. I'm gonna attack this other army in the side. With Jihaoba, I'm gonna... These douchebags here... The game has got a mad obsession with letting me know that's happening every time. Can we, now that we're here, are we able to potentially, like, engage this guy? Do you think you could do that? And engage. It should be a bunch of archers, your cavalry. You dominate. You dominate that unit.
Fire!
Okay, I get it. You're shooting them with arrows. Wait, what's happening here? Oh, no. Well, I mean, they could kind of act as bait, honestly. I think he's going to catch him, though. Yeah, you know what, Cao Cao, you can just go for him. And Himiko, you can make your way in here. Is Cao Cao going to get to Ma Chao in time? Nice. Jiahalba, thank you. Only have one commander here, right? We're not fighting at the gate now, so I can use like all of my skills, which is great. Yeah, I get it. You're firing on them. I'm tempted to take that guy away just so he doesn't keep doing that, but at the same time, I want to get through that gate ASAP, so I'm going to leave it running. These archers are going to get absolutely railed, like into the next dimension kind of railed. Like, these guys won't be able to have children.
Jehovah is no less than his father.
Go. We're just gonna do straight lines here. Please, let me back in. That wasn't so bad. Got a lot of damage there. Hopefully that counts. Oh my god, never mind. That is a huge unit. Battle cry? Maybe I can hit both of these guys. Can I do it like this? Shout at them. Gotta go, see you later. Bye, Uncharted fan. It was lovely having you here. I'll let Mrs. Wolfie know that you'll be round later once you've done your math homework. Thanks, buddy. Right, let's go.
You'll pay for facing my blade here with your head.
Pussy.
It's not my cup of tea.
Same. Okay. Real good. Right. Cao Cao, please. Please engage with Ma Chao. Quick. I really need you to.
Take heed of my clan's wrath.
Was it Cao Cao that caught him there, or...? Yes. He's got the rally. A charge attack will be good too. There we go. Oh, this is awkward. Guess we do it like this. Are we fighting two guys at once? This doesn't look like the full army. Or the full unit, at least. I'm wondering if it's just a huge unit, maybe? Yeah, he managed to get away. Himiko can't get in because... Oh, dude. I feel ill. Is this the volley person? Snipe. Let's do snipe. Can that reach? Oh my god, that's crap. They're so far away. I've never used snipe in a long time. Crossbow unit, go. What does that look like? Ah, it's just the same animation as the volley, but they're holding their bows different, I guess. Does it do the same? Oh, it actually has like a lower field. It actually does go horizontally. That's kind of cool. Not bad, Kessen II. He surprised me. This is an awful fight, though. What else have you got? Rally. I guess a rally, why not? Use the shitty one. I've got 3 rallies with these guys. Alright. Cao Cao, can you do like a battle cry? Yeah, that might be alright. Ma Chao, why did you have to betray me? Why did you have to side with Liu Bei? I know you were friendlier before when we were on his team, but I'm not on his team anymore. I need you to be my friend. I mean, we could send this guy in at the back, but I don't think that's going to work out. Okay. Let's send Sima Yi back in. Yujin, you stay there. Dude, this fight has been going on for ages, man. These units like have such high morale, and I don't understand why. Is it because this guy's like the leader? It's probably because this guy's like the leader of the castle, I think. But then when I fought... Wait, actually, now that I think about it, why am I even fighting against Liu Zhang? Isn't he meant to be Cao Cao's ally? pretty sure he's meant to be Cao Cao's ally. So why the hell are we even fighting this dude? Nothing makes sense anymore. I should have went to midfoot a long time ago. Chocobo Fanity is reading with a bar at 13. Hello, Chocobo Fanity. Welcome. Papi Fubar says, are you damp or moist? Chocobo Fanity. Wait. Are you... Right, okay, now yous are all asking me if I'm damp or moist. That's got a personal question, honestly. Guys, you can't just come in here and ask me if I'm moist or damp without taking me out for a nice milkshake or something. Papi Fubar, Vanilla Cupcakey, Chocobo Fanity, Strabo. Tier any lore. Hey guys. Wait, is Chocobo... Wait, Chocobo Fanity, you're different to Chocobos and Isengard, right? You're not like the same person rebranded, are you? Or are you? I'm confused. What's happening right now? Welcome. No, I am Chocobos and Isengard. I thought you were. Okay, nice. I changed my name. What was wrong with Chocobos and Isengard? I liked that one. Why is that gone now? Welcome, guys. How's it going? Don't mind me, I'm just chopping away here. Just slaughtering, man. You know how it goes. How you guys doing? I need to know the... I need to understand the reason behind the name change, please.
If you fight for your life, you will serve.
It's good to have you guys. Thank you for coming to visit. We're having a nice chill morning, evening, slash somewhere in the middle of time stream. Don't quite know what's going on, but I'm glad to be here. Hope you guys are comfy. Can somebody tell me what Chocobos was playing before she raided the stream? What you guys been playing?
What's going on there?
Thank fuck. Okay, good news. We managed to break through the door.
No.
Oh, I see where Liu Bei is. He made a noise. Okay, interesting. So now these guys are all going to come through, correct? You're going to go straight down the middle. You are going to come down... Yeah, we better all just fucking come in. That'll do. Sima, you can just come in here when you're ready and fight that guy in the back. Hopefully that works. Himiko, could you do me a solid and actually make yourself useful? That would be awesome. Okay, thanks. Alright. I liked it too. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, I'm still a diehard fan of Lord of the Rings. And totally Pippin as fuck. Okay, right. Weird flex, but alright. You're totally Pippin as fuck, I get that. But the Lord of the Rings was doing nothing for my brand. Okay. Understandable, yeah, okay. So even though you're Pippin as fuck, it's not doing much for the brand, and I get that, I get that. And now we're Chocobo Fanity, are we? Chocobos and Isengard, am I correct in saying... Chocobos, you're not from France, are you? Did I just make that up? I feel like I'm getting this all wrong. Let's just fucking find out, shall we? You have been playing Bayonetta. Yeah, you just said that, actually.
Dodge that.
Can confirm you're not from France. There was some epic button mashing going on in that stream. Holy moly. Bayonetta sounds intense. I'm from Canada, but I speak French. Ah, there we go. I knew it. I knew there was some sort of French connection there. Awesome sauce. How was Bayonetta? Have you played... They played Bayonetta. Gujin, what are you? Are you a fucking soothsayer? Gujin, what are you, a spy? Gujin, what? My brand is Chocobos and saying messed up shit, so Chocobo plus profanity. Thus, Chocobo Fanny. I get it now. It all becomes clear. Well, that's magic. I approve. I like it. Feels good. Chocobo, I'm glad. Bayonetta is a game that I've always been meaning to check out for the longest of time, and I've just never done it. I've heard great things about Bayonetta though. Apparently the combat in Bayonetta is like really quite exceptional. I don't know if you agree with that or not. Are you enjoying it? Have you played it before? Jesse says, alright Jack, now don't scare the new Canadian with your Canada, eh? Don't know what you're talking about, Jesse. I would never do that. Jesse, I literally would never say that, so why even... Jesse, why even bring that up? That seems so unlike me. I've played it before. Alright, okay. Before you say anything, all I did was look at their latest stream. Kijin, have you been stalking? Have you been stalking Chocobo Fanny? You found out she spoke French and now you're like, God, I gotta get involved. Chocobos in French. What a perfect combo. With some profanity sprinkled in. I'm in love. I know how it works. I know how it works, Kijin. I know you. You're wild like that. You were tilted at Nier, avoid Bayonetta. Okay, listen, not all of Nier. I was enjoying some of Nier. Some of it did get a little bit tilty, Jesse. You know me. There was a couple of times where things got a little bit dice. Don't hold that against me, though. Liu Bei, you little punk-ass bitch. I'm gonna ram him from both sides and I'm gonna love it. Okay. New plan. You're coming straight down the middle. There's a strong possibility Liu Bei just... I said Liu Bei there. There's a strong possibility that Liu Bei just dumps on this guy. Charge? Battle cry. Alright, there we go. What do you mean, new? I've become part of this cult. Sorry, my mistake. I did actually see you at Sunday's sacrifice, Chocobo, now that you mention it, yeah. I did see you at the ritual cult. At the cult meeting. My bad. Bayonetta will give you carpal tunnel in 5 minutes. Oh, nice. Sounds brilliant, yeah. Sounds ideal, actually. Okay. So you guys are saying that I shouldn't play Bayonetta then? Jesse, are you scared because you really like Bayonetta and you're scared that I'm gonna flame it like I flame other games that you like? Is that what you're worried about? I'll brand your hide with my chow. Oh no. Oh no. New plan. New plan. No, no. Come around there. Zhang Liao, hurry the fuck up, mate. Step the fuck up. Kyle. Come this way, this'll do. I think you have to just meet him head on. I don't know if this is gonna work out. It's not looking good though. Oh no. Oh no. Not like this, May. Don't please. She's casting that on the most ridiculous part of the battlefield, in fairness. May, what are you doing? You're throwing. That's not gonna hit anyone. You literally did that on the most... There's no one there, May. You really didn't like that background, did you? You literally hit one of your own men and no one else. That was such a terrible meteor shower. I'm embarrassed for you. Maybe we should retreat here. I'm kind of nervous. Let's go this way. This looks like it's working out okay. Can you get involved in that before the fight's over? That'd be awesome. Guao Shao meets Zhuge Liang head on in the field. 6,000 men down. Can he clutch the W? That's what the people want to know. Volley. Let's give them a fuck it. Oh. Oh, this is going to be insane. That's right. Come to Papa. Okay, that's great, Cao Cao. Really pleased for you, Cao Cao, but don't interrupt me when I'm doing my perfect volley. The perfect volley, dude. Okay, just give them some time. The perfect volley. Just a little bit more. Just a hold. Dude, I think the other archers are actually out of range. Are they out of range? That'll have to do. I don't think it's getting better than that. Shit, I thought they were all going to come in, but they're not. They're just hanging up the back like a bunch of pussies. Imagine trying to survive in the war. Pfft. He says shooting from the back line. A torrent of arrows from the safety of the open space. Alright, definitely could have been better. Okay, hate to raid and run but like this, but it's midnight here. I'll see you in the next sacrifice. I cannot wait. Chocobos, thank you so much. I totally understand. Go on and have a good night. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, you're traversing the gate, you fucking needy bastard. Cao Cao, go. Himiko, one of these days you're going to be useful, I swear. Just once. Alright. Alright. I don't know if I like the odds of this fight, honestly. It's looking at... I thought that guy's name was Huang Thong, but it's not. It's Huang Zong, thank God. Don't forget your firstborn. I've never played Bayonetta, to be honest. I heard it was like DMC, and I was bad at DMC. You weren't bad at DMC, Jesse. You don't mean that. Why are you having difficulty retreating? What's going on here? Are you okay? You're supposed to be getting out of there. She's just single-handedly fighting Liu Bei. Please? Please get your ability back? Or retreat, one of the two, I don't mind. You're going to die here, Zunyu. Rally. Everyone, fight with honor.
If you fight for your life, you will certainly win.
She looked like she nearly chopped her horse's head off there. Oh. Okay. Right. Mate, listen, you've got 2,000 men left, and I strongly recommend that you abort. Can you do that for me? Sima, are you able to attack that guy from the side? That'd be real cool. This motherfucker's taking the long route. How thoughtful. Can you retreat, please? Just retreat for me. And retreat. If you could just retreat. Just do a little retreat there.
Run away!
Yes. Yes. We can win now, maybe. Get out of there. Get the fuck out of there. Zun Yu and Liu Bei. Fuck Liu Bei, man. That's a stinky mess. Zun Yu, you can live to fight another day. Get out. Before he chases you. Oh no, he's gonna touch him. Oh no. You can just go down. Oh no, don't go that way. That's where Zhang Fei's probably hiding. Right, go there. You hurry up. Oh, do you know what? I've got an idea. I've got an idea. Why don't you retreat to the safety of here? In fact, you could come all the way back. That would be good. This guy can't get in the gate because we're fucking dogpiling this guy. Cao Cao's on the way. I wonder if this guy is able to pull back from here. Very, very briefly. That would be good. That would be real good. I don't know why, but Himiko seems to be the most immobile unit in the fucking game. She gets stuck everywhere. Literally, like, she gets blocked in the toilet. I can't get her to go. Himiko, why? Why do you hate me? Oh, maybe I don't want to retreat, actually. Because then Liu Bei is going to get... He's going to move... Okay, you know what? Hold position. X. No. No, don't do that. Just keep fighting. Hopefully somebody powerful will be able to... If Liu Bei followed me down, this would be fine. We do have units on the way, but like... I don't know whether to retreat or to hold. We only have 6,000 units in this fucking... Jiahao Ba is the one with the... Or is it... Oh, this Zhang Liao is the one with the archers, actually. I think he can stand on the side and just shoot. Okay, Cao Cao, you come round the back and fight Zhuge Liang. Himiko, you back up Cao Cao. You go to here. And the rest of you, hurry up and kill him. This is looking a bit dicey. Have a good stream, and it's not my turn for the firstborn, it's Tiffany's. I don't know what's happening. Who talked about... Wait, why are we talking about firstborn children? Well, oh, the firstborn for the sacrifice. I understand what you guys are saying. Sorry, I missed that.
Retreat.
Wait, who's retreating? Oh, are you actually pulling back? Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Alright, we're gonna try and pull this away. Maybe Liu Bei will follow me. I don't think so though. Thank God. This is the longest battle we've played in this entire game so far. And I feel like I'm going to be ill. If he can pull back far enough... Yeah, Liu Bei might actually follow. This guy's taking fucking hours, dude. If I could let Liu out, yeah, if I could get him in there, that would be alright. Let's see if people can manage this. I think I'm gonna get slammed in the back here. Are we in combat or what's happening? Sima has learned Bull. I'm so proud of him. I think I just got re-engaged on by Liu Bei. Maybe this is a 1v1? Nope. God damn it, dude, this is fucking annoying. Okay, I think it's alright. I don't know how we got jammed in like this, but... Cao Cao is on the way. And then I'll be able to 1v1. Let's do a rally. Really need this. I should have done it much sooner, actually. Oh. This is the second last level, I think, so I understand why it's quite tough, but holy fuck, dude. Hello, Shovel Wielder. Welcome. You're not getting my crotch goblins this week, Jesse. Wait a minute, what? Did I just read that in the chat? How are you doing, Mrs. Wolfie? You alright? Where are we going? Alright. Cao Cao's got a bunch of abilities here we're gonna use. Can't use that. I can do Battle Cry though. Good morning! Mrs. Wolfie, how did you sleep last night? Hopefully you didn't hear any shouting or any of that nonsense. We had a lot of animated discussions last night, Mrs. Wolfie. Hopefully that did not bother you. Waiting on this guy to get his ability back so I can use it. It's almost up. No? Hey Jesse, yeah, coffee and bagel time, nom. I think I'm gonna have some food soon as well. I'm starving. That's pretty good. Nice.
Fire!
Mrs. Wolfie, if you're boiling the kettle, I'll have a cup of tea. Please. If there's enough water. I regret my coffee, I am very awake. I had coffee the first time the other night when I was on stream with you guys, and I was talking to Mrs. Wolfie about this, but it actually gave me like a sore head. I've never had a headache in like 2 weeks. It's been great. And then that... It didn't give me like an excruciating headache or anything. It wasn't anything super bad, but I could feel it brewing. Pardon the pun. Come on. Reinforce. You better just reinforce here. And you're coming in at the back. Okay, I think we got them right where we want them. Hopefully. Everything's looking alright. We're a bit unmatched in the Cao Cao Liu Bei matchup, honestly, but there's not much I can do about it. Chopping my way downtown. Mrs. Wolfie, after 3 days off, are you looking forward to opening your work's email? How's that looking? Is that going to be alright? You going to be alright? Am I going to hear a scream from like the living room in like 10 minutes time? It's too early to talk about work, Jack. How could you? Just thought I'd throw Mrs. Wolf under the bus here a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know, is she still here? She's probably checking her email right now, actually. Although, in saying that, I think Twitch now allows you to, like, alt-tab apps, doesn't it? Like, on your phone, I mean. So you can have a Twitch stream playing while you, like, go on Facebook and stuff. So maybe she can hear us. She's probably just checking her email right now and she's raging. It's, hi Gajin, yes Jack, I'm not looking forward to that one. Just want to burn the inbox. You'll be okay, Mrs. Wolfie, I know it. Just make sure you get your food first, get your substance. Get your sustenance and you'll be absolutely fine. I'll come through and answer some emails for you, it'll be perfect. What could go wrong? Okay, sneak attack on Liu Bei's butt cheeks. Perfect. We haven't lost a single unit this fight despite... Oh no, we did. We lost Pang Day. Good old Pang Day, of course. How could I forget? This volley is fucking huge. Holy shit. Come on, bitch. I'll do it here, fuck it. Mean as well. Woo! Once we beat this guy, this is the last unit of this fight, by the way, for anybody that's still paying attention. Once we get through this, we're alright. But holy moly, it's been a burner. We've got even more snow, so basically everything but the grocery store is closed. Holy shit. How much snow is even more snow, Gajina? You guys like, how much is that in like inches, for example? Is it really, really bad? Opened my door this morning, the snow was piled up in front of it way more than I remember there being when I went to bed last night. Holy shit. That's crazy. Wow. Surprised this guy's probably going to iron wall a bunch of my stuff here. There's not much I can do about it. Can we enter the battlefield so I can play the game, please? I guess I could do it here. No iron wall, wow, that's questionable. They're pretty spread out though. Yeah. snow being piled up in a door. That's not something we have to deal with in Scotland. Normally, anyway. Wait a minute, their archers have repositioned. That's not where their archers were. Game's fucking lying to me, what the hell? Kessen, how dare you? You dirty bastards. Can I please... If I could just could I just like... Maybe this will work out. Maybe that's why I didn't iron wall it, because he knew it wasn't going to be that good. You fucking bitch. There, of course, there's the iron wall. Cheating fucking... Hacks. These hacks, bro. My poor nephew got dropped off earlier and it went up to his waist, so his snow boots didn't really help. Up to his waist. What the hell? I wonder if that's exciting or scary for a child. Oh no, I think the game is actually bugged. What the hell is this? What the hell is going on? There we go. Thanks, pal. Thanks for working. There we go. Can't block this bitch. I'll make my way out to the archers after this and try and get as much damage to morale as possible with Mother Spell. We should have this game in the bag. My only worry is that that other guy might die, but I think he'll be alright. Nice, that was pretty good. That sounds crazy. I know. I can't imagine what we would be like here as Scotland in the snow. Up to his waist. That's hilarious. Right, I'm just gonna ride around the outskirts of the fight here, looking for. Did they not have an archer unit? Am I losing my fucking marbles? I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on. The snow is melting and Jack is so sad. Yeah, I know. It's true. So true, man. I like the snow. I was getting a bit bored of it though. I kind of want to be able to go a walk without falling on my arse. So I understand that it has to go. That's okay. Expected to get more tomorrow. It's still snowing outside here. Rip my Wi-Fi. I don't understand why you guys have internet problems when the snow arrives. You know how Gina asked you this the other day as well. I don't know if you replied or not, but I was confused as to why like the snow knocks out your power and your like internet. How the fuck does that even work? It's so bizarre. I don't really understand how that's like a thing. There's literally no units for me to attack here, Liu Bei. Hello. Challenge him at duel. He'll probably say no.
Does anyone here seek the honor of losing to me?
Unless May challenges me, maybe. Oh, shit. Okay. Dude, if we lose, it's just going to make this battle go even longer. Although I would not be surprised if we lost. Oh, thank God. Is that it over? Oh, it's not over. They're still fighting. Oh, I think she might win here, actually. Please don't. She's going to do the backflip, isn't she? Don't do it. Oh, wrecked. Absolutely fucking slam dunked. Get out of here, bitch. Get out of here.
Don't forget me.
Don't forget me? Nobody could forget you, mate. You and your big shoulders. Okay. Get out of here, Liu Bei. Get out of here. Wait, did you fall yesterday, Jack? No, I didn't. No, in the snow? No, I didn't. But I've been close to a couple of times. It's been a bit slippy. It's been a bit fucking slippy, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it wasn't so bad. but I've been close a couple of times. When it rains hard or cold enough for snow, we get winds that fuck up the lines and knock out the power. That's so weird, man. Like, I don't know, like, our weather... I don't know if it's like a weather thing or if it's like an infrastructure thing, but like, we just don't have that. Like, the power will go out sometimes, but not really when it's like windy. Like, sometimes it's likely that the power just like goes out because there's been a cable cut somewhere in a field by accident or something. That happened at McDonald's once when I was working there. There was like a power line out in a field and there was some sort of company drilling or like digging a trench and they literally cut through a fucking power line. And it totally knocked out power to the building for like 5 hours and they just sent me home. It was the best day I've ever had in my life. It was great. The physics on the female characters are something. I'm surprised you can notice, Kajin. Because everybody that's joined has been complaining that the graphics are shit. But yeah, May does have bouncy boobs. There's a scene when she literally bends over in front of Liu Bei and he looks right at them. And it's like, okay. Okay, bro. My man Liu Bei. Fighting a war to get back his wife while also looking at May's big, massive elbows. It happens. It happens, you know. Alright, Liu Bei, it's over. Give it up, my dude. Can't we just kill Liu Bei here? Like... Save us from doing the last level, that'd be awesome. Die. Okay, that's fine. He did. Nice. That's it. Done. We gotta save ASAP. I'm not doing that level again. I fucking refuse. I absolutely refuse. That took so goddamn long. Sometimes it happens for us in thunderstorms, but they're pretty rare. Yeah, not often. Alright, thanks Cao Cao. Thanks for that speech. That was really empowering. Okay. So emotional and raw. He couldn't even get the words out.
I'm here to report that our army is strong and our country prospers from the spoils of war.
Yeah, but how are the power lines though? Cao Cao's forces have increased, blah blah blah. Heavy unit, heavy, blah blah blah. Grand? Save, yes, please. Alright, that was the second last one. I'm committed to finishing Kessen today because we have one level, and leaving one level left at the end of the game would just be so troll for the VODs and stuff. The VODs are already going to be an extra episode because of the disconnect today.
Cao Cao forces Chengdu to surrender.
Alright, I'm going to try and get to bed before I'm up all night again. Already played, already tears past my bedtime. Good night, Jess. Thank you for being here, man. Take it easy, buddy. Have good dreams.
Pursue Liu Bei and surround Paidi Jing.
Cutscene?
Let the meeting begin.
Right, this is the last level,
Everyone
I think.
lay out your ideas.
I think it is anyway. I hope it is.
Liu Bei is still our greatest present threat, but Sun Quan is always preparing his forces for a full-on war against us.
Sun
Why
Quan?
don't we get to his soldiers and show them how hopeless it is to resist us?
I don't want to fight Sun Quan.
If Liu Bei puts everything he has into a counter thrust, it could be very tough going on our men. If he tries it, it could even work if we haven't trained.
Now if Sun Quan moves now, our army will be here.
Am I really
and
fighting
over
against...
here fighting Liu Bei from the other side.
Wait.
To prepare for the worst, we should gather as many soldiers as we possibly can.
Recruiting the troops. Yeah, something's definitely fucked with the audio. Persuade enemy troops, train troops, or recruit troops. Persuading the enemy troops sounds okay. If this is the last fight, training troops could be okay as well, or recruiting, because we are outnumbered a lot of the time when we fight these battles. Let's persuade the enemy troops. Maybe Sun Quan will come and fight for us.
We will be victorious.
Yes, sir. We have put up notice boards throughout Sun Quan's lands, with the strength and numbers of the Empire. Some soldiers have gotten the message, and now his ranks have begun to thin.
Alright. Sun Quan's army has been reduced by 10%. That is not what I thought it was going to do. Did why are we fighting Sun Quan? Is this literally the last?
Finally put an end to the troublesome Liu Bei, Cao Cao begins his siege of Paidijing. Cao Cao receives an urgent message, informing him that Sun Quan, leading the Wu army, has invaded the Jing province.
Oh.
Cao Cao leaves the siege of Paidijing in the hands of a vassal. He marches to Jing province, where he begins preparation for a naval battle.
Oh no. Maybe this isn't the last one. This doesn't look like it's the last level. I'm starting to get a bit ill. Ooh.
What are you doing?
Don't use your tricks on Diao Chan.
Oh no. Not this again.
Cao Cao, you're the reason I've worked so hard. Why are you defending her like that?
Diao Chan is very precious to me, you know? I mean, she taught me something precious.
What's that?
By one word from Diao Chan.
Is something going on between you?
I have been set free from the mandate of heaven.
Cao Cao,
I'll stop these
you
natural
don't mean
disasters
you
for good.
and Diao Chan are... No! I can't take it!
But wait!
You've
got it all wrong!
Over my affection!
Cao Cao's like, wait, you got it all... Cao Cao's like, wait, you got it all wrong! What the fuck, dude? What is happening? Oh, here he comes. Master Spank the dog.
It's reckless to take arms against the mighty Cao Cao. Trust me on this.
Sir, it's hopeless. Someday Cao Cao will
Persona cringe flashbacks.
There is no other hope. We must fight for our survival.
Interesting. Surely the last fight is against Liu Bei.
Just like GB. Who could have guessed that Sun Quan would attack at a time like this?
All the fallen ashes must be brushed off forever.
Okay.
Commence the war council.
17.
Report on your situation.
According to our most recent scouting report, it seems the enemy is now in this position.